Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay, funny thing, I forgot to plug it in. I was setting up and Elgato wasn't working, and I was too busy focused on that, so I had to plug it back in. Okay. I deeply apologize how long it has been since I have streamed. I have just been... The issues that have been going on with this ever since about a month ago have really pissed me off to no end. So, I want to preface this stream before I do introductions. It might happen again, and if it does, I will stream again, and I'm going to change so many settings to figure out what the issue is, because I still don't know. But until then, hello again everybody, we're back. I hope y'all been good. I apologize, streams have been a bit absent. I've been helping Blurja behind the scenes with the Marvel Rivals video that went up just a few days ago, which is probably some of our best work yet. I hope you guys are really enjoying that. It seems like the algorithm is kind of favoring it. But yeah, it's glad to be back in the spot, because it feels like it's been forever since I've done this. Anyway, I have been doing quite a lot of things since not streaming. Not only that, but also the main hot topic on everybody's mind that have been asking me about it is the Netflix Devil May Cry stuff. I don't even know where to start with this, to be honest with you. Okay, let me take at least one swig of this before I go into full vent mode. The whole stream is not going to be this, by the way, but I just want Blurja to preface a review for footage, so let me just... Okay. So, for those unaware, Devil May Cry got a Netflix show by the same guy who did Castlevania, Adi Shankar. Okay. So, I want to preface this by saying that the first 3 episodes are fine. I actually genuinely enjoyed the first 3. I thought, like, the first 3 kept, like, the themes of the game pretty much intact, and it was actually a pretty cool ride through and through. Then the rest of the series hit, and it kind of went... Ugh! That's the best way I can describe it without going into full spoiler stuff right away. I will say the show would have been 10 times better if I wasn't into Devil May Cry. That's how much I did not like it at the end of the day. To describe what I don't like would go into the many intricacies about why I like this series so much, but I'm trying to approach this in such a way that a casual viewer will look at this and go like, oh, what does this hardcore fan think? But it's hard to describe it without, again, talking about those intricate details and getting into the nitty-gritty without anybody understanding. But thankfully, you guys probably do. So I'll get some like minor things out of the way before I pull up my notes, because I was taking notes throughout the entire thing. I think Johnny on Bosch as Dante is fine. I think he killed it. I think he's fine. I won't lie, it is still a bit weird hearing Deadweight in the red coat, but you take it or leave it, I think he was fine. Through and through, fine. Lady. There's fucking demons that need to be fucking killed. I did not like Lady's interpretation that much. Lady felt like she was written by a 9-year-old that just discovered what the F word was, and has to say it every time. There's a scene where I think it's in actually the second episode before she. The second episode's where the fight happens with the mercenaries, which is my favorite episode, by the way, because of that fight. But anyway, the bit where before Lady intervenes and takes MacGuffin away, she recounts the backstory of Sparta, but as she's doing it, it's almost like Vizipop wrote it. I hate to use that meme, but it's like she did her DMC3 monologue of Sparta, but just inserted every possible fuck she could put in a sentence. I do like her jet boots, though. Her jet boots are really cool. But other than that, Lady was not it. Then, I'm trying to think. I liked their interpretation of Enzo. I think he was a nice little, like, foster dad that they were trying to do for Dante, considering he was still in his younger years. I think he was fine. Then you get into, like, the whole Dark-Com stuff that Lady was a part of, and man, they just did not do anything for me. and that also gets into spoiler stuff at the end of the day. God, it's really, really hard to talk about, again, the minute details without spoiling this. Fucking hell. I almost would just want to say screw it and spoil things, but I'm trying to be nice and not do that in case no one has seen it. Okay. Fights were fine, although the use of, like, the 3D was a bit jarring. Like stuff like Cavalier and Agni and Rujo were, like, 3D, and it did look very off in some places. And then, oh, what you call it? And yeah, there's a lot of, like, weird, inaccurate showcases with a lot of the demons that did not vibe with me, like Agni and Rujo themselves. They had their swords with the heads at the bottom. They still had heads. What was the point of that? I don't understand. And see, those are the little intricacies that I don't understand their design choice with. Also, who's in the chat? Oh, hello, Cobra. Nice to see you, my friend. It's been a hot minute. I understand. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. What's up, my friend? I am currently venting about DMC. Netflix DMC, to be exact. But yeah, Agni and Rujo's design was not it. And that's the other weird thing, too, is that I get what they were trying to do by pulling, like, being fanservice-y, by pulling all, like, the many demons that they did, like Echidna from 4, Plasma from 1, Agni and Rujo from 3. Sadly, no Assault Helicopter from 2, but it was weird that they just kind of cherry-picked, like, just select demons and just threw them in. When we could have just had original demons, it just felt very off to me. I might be the only one in that category, but it just felt very weird. And then, okay, Rabbit, I liked him. I liked what they did with him. Although I'll say, Rabbit was fine until, like, the end. It wasn't until what they did with him at the end, I was kind of like, oh, come on. What are we doing? Yeah, I'm trying to think of another character that kind of stuck out to me, because there really wasn't a lot at the end of the day. I'm mainly trying to stick to main characters before I spoil things. Yeah, I don't know, but you get what I'm coming from. It's weird that they cherry-picked a lot of these things, and it just seems very, very strange to me. Yeah, Cobra, I've seen it and I enjoyed it. Oh, well, that's good for you then. If you found some enjoyment out of it, then that's good for you. I applaud that. Which was something I was gonna say, is that if this show ends up bringing more people, like, if I know there's been some sort of, like, a bit of a divide, which I can understand. Some people like it and some people hate it. I'm a bit on the in-between, because I think there are some parts that are actually good, but then it took such a nosedive by, like, near the end. I was just kind of like, what are we doing? In my opinion, if you're trying to adapt something, and and then you change a lot of things about characters and what the story and themes are, you're not really doing an adaptation, my guy. Am I not the only one that thinks that? But yeah, I'm legit trying to think of... Oh, Kevin Conroy's character. He played Joe Biden. Rest in peace, the GOAT. He was fine. It wasn't until, like, the end, it was just... He was mainly just like, I'm Jesus! We must supply a god! When these demons are not valid by God! It was... yeah, that's kind of what his character was at the end of the day. Also, Uptown, I see you in chat. Hello, my friend. Been a minute. I think that's really everybody, honestly. again, without trying to spoil anything, but I gotta say, I'm going to give the show a bit of a hard 6. Because again, there was stuff that I liked by episode 1 to 3, but it really was once episode 4 hit, things really took a nosedive down for me personally. Which I need to... Now, I said this earlier, but I legit have... As I was watching it, I was taking notes. Because I knew I was going to review this, and I needed to jot down my thoughts, and I have been... like just jotting things down, the things that either like confused me or what, and these will help me remind me about a lot of key points of the show that I need to remember. So in case I forget something, you guys can let me know, but officially classify this as the spoiler section. So, okay. Episode 1. I found the Resident Evil references hella funny. The reference with Enzo being like, Dante being like, this is like the worst job you've given me. And Enzo's like, what about that Raccoon City job? Okay, second worst. That actually made me laugh. And the fact that, yeah, they had stuff like, the plasma fight was really cool in it. Oh, the credit song. I actually really, okay, we're not in the spoilers yet. I actually really liked the credit song, which was just Devil Never Cry, but as a lullaby, which I really liked. And yes, that's another thing. The soundtrack was actually pretty good as well, for the most part. Again, it wasn't like near to the end where I think it was mainly just like the license tracks they used was just a bit weird. Other than that, there was a lot of exposition in the beginning of the show, and there was one character that I hated at the very start, was that doctor guy at Darkcom that was like, the son of Sparta locked away the demon world and the human world like separated them using his sword, and he turned against them. And I'm like, I get it. I get what you're trying to do. You're trying to sell this series to people who have not played the games before. But my guy, you could have literally just recreated the DMC1 opening with a narrator voicing the entire thing, and it would have been fine. I'm not joking. There is a lot of tell don't show in this show. It's nuts to me. And they show Sparta beating up all the demons in a later episode. I feel like they could have put that at the very beginning and it would have made more sense rather than just some random guy figuring it all out in like 10 seconds. Now, I'm going to say this is going to be very nitpicky throughout, but I just want to get my thoughts out there, and I just want to know what you guys think at the end of the day. But yeah, the plasma fight was funny. Dante saying he got bored at every other job, I actually genuinely laughed at. And yeah, I overall gave that episode an 8. That was when it was actually going up. And then, oh yeah, Lucia cameo. I did not expect that. Alright, episode 2, I already talked about the Enzo characterization. Mercenary fight. Yeah, the mercenary fight, goated. I think best fight in the show, hands down. Because it literally, you see Dante's after images going around and him being like, who are we shooting at? I loved that. Although what I did not like, I hope some of you probably caught this as well, was the fact they refer to Mundus as Mundus. Which is not the correct pronunciation. I don't know how we've gone from one reboot to 5 where they say it correctly to now this and they mispronounced it again. That bothered me. Then Dante had like one weird line that was weird where he was like, I superheroed your mom, which there were a few quips that he says that didn't really feel like something he would really say. Again, it's just that characterization that eventually happens like later in the season that feels way off. Uptown, I can agree with that. Making huge changes in any story may be surprisingly good or abyssally worse. To me, it's like a double-edged sword. Exactly. It's, don't call it an adaptation if you're just going to change so much stuff. You know, it's not... I'm fine with it not being one-to-one, and like what they were trying to do, sort of be an adaptation of like the old manga, but they changed so much of the core themes of the game, it just did not work. It did not jive. But yeah, for those who don't know, Mundus's actual pronunciation is Mundus, not Mundus. In Devil May Cry 5, they literally have a scene where they say that. That's how the pronunciation has been since the very first game. It's weird, weird Japanese, you know, pronunciation to translation, but that's just how it's been. And then, yeah, I think that's everything I wrote there. And yeah, and then I was unsure about Mary/Lady being a super special agent. I wasn't sure about her being a cop. And then we move on to episode 3. And then, yeah, episode 3. Mary's backstory, really wanting to kill demons. I wasn't too keen on that. It did seem a bit weird that she was just all about already, even before Arkham went insane, was like, I'm gonna kill demons! And I also thought she was gonna have a freaking Batman origin story in the beginning of that episode. Then them coming out of the theater, walking through that subway, I thought that demon was about to kill both Arkham and his wife. I legit thought she was gonna have a Batman story for a second. I was about to laugh my ass off. And yeah, John Arkham! Oh my goodness. And yeah, we were talking about the Raccoon City job. The Mega Man cameo was funny. There was like a Mega Man statue on like the hood of their car. The Darkcom car. And yeah, this is when, at the point of episode 3, I was really starting to notice Mary's writing was very weird with how much she swears and stuff. And yeah, I wrote in my notes here, I'm glad the Darkcom doctor guy died. He was a plot dumping bitch. Yeah, the fight on the highway wasn't bad either, but I just loved how like the doctor guy tried to like kill White Rabbit and he just went like royal guarded that grenade like a boss. Again, and I actually really liked White Rabbit as this was progressing. Because it was nice to have, like, characterization for a character that we only saw for, like, a few pages for in the old manga. Which was really neat to see. Hello, Sleepy. No fun allowed. Stop enjoying. No fun allowed. People are allowed to enjoy it, like I said, but I'm just getting my thoughts out the window. Uptown, this is like the live-action Avatar movie said Ong, not Ang. Oh, I remember that! Oh my god! Cobra, I didn't know about that, about the pronunciation, then again, I'm a casual DMC fan. Yeah, I'm not joking about that. Like, if you watch any cutscene with, like, go back to, like, DMC 1 and look at the cutscenes, they say Mundus. Like, in... I think it's the beginning of mission 14 in 5. They say his name and they say Mundus. The reboot started the Mundus trend. That's where that came from. And yeah, here was where the highway fight was cool, and this is where I was noticing pacing issue. Things were going very fast by this point. And then here was where everything took a dive. So here's episode 4. Oh, it's alright, I didn't give the ratings out for these. Episode 2 I gave a 9. Episode 3 I gave a 6. Because again, it went by so fast. I think this was one of like the shorter episodes of the season. I might be wrong on that, but it definitely felt like it. Alright, then episode 4. Yeah, I said, the first note I have here, I was gonna worry about Darkom's team's screen time, but then all of them died. Yay. The Cavalier fight was satisfying. Yeah, with Cavalier killing all of Lady's team, I liked that. Just because they did not do anything. They stood there to look cool and then they died. I don't see the point of adding like all these characters if you're gonna do nothing with them. It just adds so much wasted screen time for other characters, and it was actually by this point Dante he felt like a side character till the end. Am I not the only one that thought that? It definitely felt like Lady and all the Darkcom stuff was getting a lot of screen time by episode 4 to like 7. Then let me see. Why Tangent? Yeah, Why Rabbit's Tangent was great. That was when they were all on Air Force 2. And White Rabbit was giving his tangent about Sparta and stuff. I did really like that. That provided a neat bit of context behind the whole thing about, like, you know, how the lesser demons thought about being shut in with an actual tyrant of a demon being Mundus in hell. That was a neat little bit of perspective I was not thinking about seeing. And it was neat seeing Rabbit on this tangent about, like, yeah, shit was screwed. He left us to die to a tyrant. What else were we gonna do? Just stay there? It's all your responsibility. You have the necklace. I want to free my friends. You know, I actually really liked that. And then, and then the fact, it was immediately after his tangent. He said the line like, you gotta have Dante activate his devil trigger, and then everything will be fine. And then Enzo says, don't worry, guys! Dante's gonna activate his devil trigger, and he's gonna save us! It was at that point that I really started to question the writing a lot. Now, again, I'm not... If you enjoyed this show, more power to you. But that part was ass. I'm sorry. I hate on the nose shit like that unless it's trying to be actually funny. And that also comes to the point where he got Devil Trigger way too quick. And I don't think it helped that it was only an 8-episode season when it felt like this should have been at least like 13 or something like that. It just didn't, and that's where I feel like the rushed pacing came from, because it did jump a lot by this point. And then, yeah, friendly demons looking for homes. I think I wrote that when Lady was in the building or whatever. And yeah, I gave that a 6 as well, just because nothing else really happened there, other than the Cavalier fight. And then episode 5, Dante pulls an Iron Man 3. That wasn't that bad of a moment. And then he pops Devil Trigger. So, I gotta say, that DT design, that ain't it. That really wasn't it. I'm curious, can I have a show of hands in the chat what you thought of the Devil Trigger design? I'm curious, because it really reminded me that it really felt like they took a lot of inspiration from 4's design and made it worse. It felt like it was 4, but not as cool, in my book. It also didn't help because of the 3D animation. I think what drew me out of it was just the fact he had a big-ass forehead. Again, I am nitpicking the hell out of this, but it felt like 4, but not as good. Cobra, I really liked it. Oh, okay, then. Okay. I could see why. To me, it felt like Sleepy... Oh, Sleepy in YouTube chat, I think it's too colorful. Yeah, it did feel very bright red. Also the face. Yeah, I was literally about to say that myself. Uptown, I feel like the subtle writing is slowly dying. Like, they feel like they have to make it clear as crystal to the audience. And exactly, that's... Like, they repeat the Sparta thing twice. Which I don't think they needed to do. And there's a point later in the series where they do that, and it was just, guys, come on. But no, I could see why you did like it, Cobra, because it did have that shock factor when it happened. It was like, whoa, we're doing this now? Okay. And the moment where he fights Rudra is nice, but to me the 3D animation just pulled me out of it. Cobra, I was more worried that he wasn't going to transform since the reboot DT really left a bad taste in my mouth. Okay, that's fair. But from my point of view, it felt way too early, because this is like, and again, this is like hardcore DMC lore stuff coming out, but like, he technically shouldn't be able to do this until Virgil stabs him with Rebellion and the Sword Awakens, and then he's able to do it. It just felt very off that he got slashed with Rebellion, and then he was just like, I could do it! And then it just happens. Am I not the only one that thinks that is a little bit weird? It just happened so quick, and we were only 5 episodes into this. Damn, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. What else did I write here? Yeah, I said it in my notes here. It felt way too early for DT. Oh yeah, Captain Commando made a cameo as one of the Dark-Com soldiers. I did like that they did sprinkle a lot of Capcom references throughout the whole thing. That I did find funny. Yeah, and then when the kind of twist happened when Dark-Com were kind of like maybe bad guys, I just wrote drama. Dark-Com are bad guys? No way. Yeah, that twist I totally didn't see coming. I gave 5 a 7 just because it felt things were kind of picking back up. But then episode 6. Oh boy, before I get into episode 6, let me read you guys in chat. Sleepy, also a little context. I think we spoke about this show. It's pretty solid for people who don't know about the series at all after following Reddit. Only discourse, but this past Castlevania Edge Runner. Also pull new people to play the game, so maybe a lot of lore drop is needed because we've been up to this game for over 20 years without really thinking DMC wasn't that really mainstream anymore. And yes, that's a fair point. But the thing is that I think it could have been done a lot better. There are so many ways they could have done this better. Like I said earlier, they could have literally just recreated the lady's opening monologue from 3, or even the monologue, the opening narration from 1, and just use that over the footage of they had with Sparta killing all those demons, which would have been so sick. And it's sick that we get to see him like that. But it's only so brief. But yes, they do need a good way to segue that, but it could have been done so much better than just a guy typing on a computer and lore dumping us about it for a good 5 minutes. That's where I feel like the pace was all over the place. Okay, before I talk about episode 6. Oh god. So before I talk about this, me and Nick were hanging out the other day for Tyler's birthday. Also, shouts out to Tyler, by the way. He had his birthday recently. Happy birthday, bud. We were hanging out, and I literally... Nick watched it, and we were talking about it, like... I said to him, I wasn't the only one that thought episode 6 was like a bad music video, right? And he went, yeah. So, I want to give credit where credit is due. The song by Evanescence, Afterlife, is really cool. Is really good. I think it actually feels like a song that matches the point of the story where we're at. However, can anyone tell me, in case and am I not going crazy, what was Lady's kid's childhood friend's name? What was his name? Because I was so I had to like double take for like a good 10 minutes throughout that whole episode, being like, who is this guy? And then, because it turns out that he's Rabbit. And that brings me to a point where I'm just like, who was this guy? And I didn't really like the fact that Rabbit turned out to be human. And sure, granted, you could say the thing he had in his chest was like demon blood or whatever pumping through him to make him a half-devil, kind of. But I don't know, it just really, again, it was just one of those little things that didn't jive with me. It's so weird how the show started for me, like so interesting where it was going. And then it started nosediving into these weird choices with the writing and characters where I'm just kind of like, okay? But I've only gotten started here. The fact they used Lady's OG look at the begin near in this episode I liked, although you saw it very briefly. But here's the big problem. So Lady, at the beginning of the show, she outright tells us that demons are about core and destruction. It's at the core of your nature. She says that right to Dante's face in the second episode. Now, if she is a firm believer in that, like she does not believe in any peaceful demons at all, how come in the flashback she literally sees a portal open with a bunch of demon refugees being like, please don't shoot, we're trying to get out of here, and as they're being killed by another big demon and they just open fire, with Rabbit at the time being like, don't shoot, we're just trying to find a hole. You're telling me she, even after that, she still doesn't believe in that? Come on. I can't be the only one, at least with that. I didn't find that a little bit contradictory. That moment did not make Lady's character in the show redeemable. She and her team just gunned down a whole innocent group of demons that were only just trying to say, don't shoot at us, please. Oh my god. And yeah, it doubles down. Exactly. Uptown, exactly. It just felt like she just like, okay, well. Let me catch up with you, Sleepy. You were saying all this stuff. Sleepy, when my boy wants one-to-one reanimation instead of just new stuff and having old one to enjoy and one to go for American. And that's the thing, I'm open to a new see, that's where the discourse comes from, is like, yeah, people wanted an adaptation, not somebody's take, not somebody's somewhat reboot take on it. I know it sounds like I am being very nitpicky about it, but it's just coming from somebody that has been so attached to these games all my life. It feels like such a almost a bastardization of the characters that I liked. They do not feel like them at all. That's why it just doesn't feel like Devil May Cry to me at the end of the day. I am all my stuff's jumping around. Sleepy, she did say maybe it was that incident. She did talk about it with context of good demons. Okay, maybe I did miss something. Maybe a rewatch is in question. Yeah. I don't like so I'm open to new stuff also. I don't like it not being one-on-one. That I only am saying that because they legit said they were trying to adapt it. I take that in the sense like Castlevania, where literally the first two seasons of Castlevania were literally Castlevania 3 on point. That was a fantastic adaptation, and granted, after season 2 of Castlevania, it went off in its own thing. Like a loose Curse of Darkness, and then Nocturne is now like a loose Dracula X. But my point is, at least season 1 and 2 was near one-to-one and expanded adaptation. This didn't, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I 100% get you. Devil May Cry is going through the same stuff as Castlevania community when the anime came up. And yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The discourse for Castlevania didn't really start till season 3, because then that's when Warren Ellis turned out to be a bit of a creep, and then just started shitting on it, basically. But I'm not here to talk about Castlevania, we're here to talk about Devil May Cry. Uptown, literally begging on their knees to help. Or, oh shit, they're asking for it! Yeah, and here was where I said this show is becoming Lady May Cry. Whole episode felt like a boring music video. And yeah, I didn't mind the like change in art style, but it just felt so jarring compared to everything else that it just felt like such a casual build-up to like, hey, Rabbit is Lady's best friend. Who was he again? Oh, man. Let me see. It was... Most people think that episode 6 was the best episode. I can see why. Sleepy No Sam Deadass Castlevania community was mad about Castlevania. That only started when season 3 happened, Sleepy. That stuff happened when the weird sex stuff happened. That was when people got upset, because that was when Hector's character was brutalized, and it really started to take a weird direction that nobody liked. But thank God at least season 4 turned out okay. But yeah, at the end of... Anyway, I'm sidetracking again. But yeah, at the end of episode 6, I kind of gave that a 3. I gave it a 3, because throughout the whole thing, I was just kind of like... Huh? And then... So we're almost at the end of this, I promise. And then 7... Okay. So, at the very beginning of episode 7, Nilo Angelo shows up. And it's really underwhelming, if I'm being entirely honest. He kind of is just there. And he is just... That's the weird thing. He was just kind of just there, and he was just like, here's Virgil's blood. And Rabbit's like, I know why you have it! And then he just leaves. Yeah, and then... That was that, pretty much. And then, I forgot about this note. Lady shoots Dante in the leg. What the fuck? Yeah, and the fact that... I get what Lady was trying to do here and being like, yeah, if he gets one drop of your blood, it's all over. And just traps him in the van, but it's just kind of like, you're not going to get very far on your own, buddy. Although the fact that she used Kalina Am for like 2 seconds was nice. And seeing Mundus's chapel was sick. That's one key detail that I don't think a lot of people are going to appreciate. Is the fact that we see the chapel from DMC 1 where we meet Mundus for the first time as he is a statue. We see that in this beautiful mural where with his chair and everything, and the mirror with him in it. It looked amazing, and it reminded me of the original scene, and you barely see that for like 2 seconds. But I loved that. Tyler, I'm already in the spoilered section, alright, buddy? Also, hi, bud. Yeah, seeing that was really cool. And yeah, I wrote it here. Rabbit's real identity. That guy! Lady's childhood friend. What's his name? Okay, I don't remember why I wrote this, but I wrote in my notes here, Lady knew they were being good. Now, I'll be honest, I don't remember why I wrote that, but I'm sure I'll have to watch episode 7 again to remember. Let me wind this back a bit. Uptown, based on the expedition in the beginning, it should be Lore May Cry. Yeah, either Lady May Cry or Lore May Cry. Sleepy, I swear to God, Rabbit wasn't the same person as Lady's childhood friend. They had different hairstyles, or am I tripping? No, Sleepy, they were. They set that up as... Because they were showing flashbacks of them together. Oh, hello, Jester! Been a long time, my guy. Hello there. How's it going? Doing good? Jester, haven't watched it, but I've seen the waves of people crashing over it. Yeah, to summarize it, to catch it up for it, first 3 episodes were fine. The last few were kind of, but I am kind of going through my spoiler notes at the moment just to kind of vent it out. So if you don't want to hear any of this, kind of tune out for a second, but I am almost done. But yeah, I don't remember why I wrote that. And then yeah, how did Rabbit's mask even work? Because he puts it on, and then it's just like... the mouth moves like a regular mouth? How did that work? Unless the mask was demon imbued, I don't know. And then Dante gets a devil arm, kinda, by beating up that demon, and he gets the big puffy spike fist things that he uses for like 2 seconds. Which I remember reading on Reddit for like 2 seconds about someone complaining about that, and I almost wanted to type, hey, that he did use a devil arm. Spiky hand. And yeah, then I wrote, this really took a steep dive down. Yeah, this was another 3 out of 10. Okay, I'm almost done. And then episode 8. I found this funny. Where, yeah, I think it was Lady who said this. We don't want to let the public see demons. 2 seconds later, put them on the front news page. I don't remember who said that, but I remember that being so quick. I just, like, the writing was just not on beat. It was just like, we can't let the public see this. Put them on the front page. We want everyone to see this. And I'll give them credit on this. Rabbit telling Dante Virgil was alive is accurate, at least. That was something that is a key detail from the manga that did stick. Because that moment was actually really nice for Dante to have that actual double take of like, where Virgil's actually alive? That's a thing? That was nice. Okay, so again, I'm about to talk about the character death, so if anyone does not care, I'm about to talk about it, but if you do care, I tune out. So, spoiler in 3, 2, 1. Enzo's death. So, while I'm not against it, because this is like the first time Enzo has ever been acknowledged in anything Devil May Cry related since the book. I think his death was justified. He did say he would take a bullet/sword for him. But it kind of, I don't know, it just, the whole thing that Dante didn't really shed a tear for him or anything, that didn't really jive that much, mainly just because, like, it was, that's another thing. It was weird that a lot of demons and like the flashbacks and stuff were crying a lot, and Dante didn't really shed a tear that much, when, you know, the core theme of the game is demons don't cry. Devil may cry. This show should be called Devil Always Cries, because there are a lot of demons crying. But yeah, his death was justified. But it did come off as a bit strange that it gave Dante the motivation to be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you! But, yeah, I don't know. And yet Lady got a jackpot line. Was that. And then, yeah, Rabbit kinda got beaten unceremoniously. It was just kinda like, and then he just kind of died. And then, oh yeah, and then the frickin' Lady drugs Dante, Dark Calm takes Hell's Oils, Arius shows up, Virgil willingly serving Mundus, not as Michelangelo, but himself, all to goddamn Green Day. Now, I wish I had this video on my computer so I could just show it to you guys natively. Oh god, please tell me I still have this on here. Okay, yes I do. Okay, hang on. I have it here. This was my genuine reaction to this shit. Wait for it. that was my actual genuine reaction to that. I was just kind of like, what? Devil May Cry, more like Devil May want to be an American idiot. I was completely fine with a lot of the licensed music choices. Rise Against the Machine was actually a really good choice for the mercenary fight and stuff, and Papa Roach and things. But then that happened, and I didn't really jive with that. It was so freaking weird, dude. It after that, it was really just going in its own direction. It was so weird. Yeah. So, oh, we can't show demons in the public. All right, put up the live footage in 4K. And then yeah, then I put after that. I really wanted this to be over. And then Devil May want to be an American idiot. And then the last thing to talk about is, I can already see you guys saying it in the chat. Virgil, yeah, Sleepy saying it. What's your take of Virgil not being mind controlled, but actually groomed like Mundus, like it was the original plan? And Cobra, I really don't get why Virgil is willingly murking for Mundus. I imagine we'll get answers in season 2. Yeah, I don't really... you know what's also really... And this is how this show struck a really bad chord for me. You know it's not good in my book when they literally had Plasma in the first episode show Virgil. Of course, not actually Virgil, but fake Virgil. But they literally show us him. Full face, everything. And of course he transmorgifies back into Plasma. But the end reveal for Virgil doesn't work because we've already seen him, and he's just kind of there. They try and treat it like we're seeing him for the first time, and I am the storm, and the storm, they don't know what's coming is approaching. Whatever. Oh my god, I don't even remember what he said, but it was just not good. Yeah, I am not a fan of that at all. Because the fact that they had his Nilo Angelo look. He used it for 2 seconds, and then he just transformed back into Virgil. I don't get it, man. It didn't make any sense to me. Like, if they wanted Virgil to be willingly serving Mundus, okay, but at least stay in the Nilo Angelo look. Like, that was... If I'm not hyped for Virgil's reveal because you've already shown it via, like, a cock tease at the very first episode, it doesn't work. Because, again, you showed us the character already, and now you're re-revealing it like we haven't seen him already? And you showed him in the trailer, my guy! It doesn't work like that. You can't just, like, hype us up on a character and then try and hype us up again, like, oh, here he is though, guys, here he is for real. Like, okay, we already saw him though. Even if it was a fake. Yeah, I don't know. But the Bury the Light mix that they used at the end of the episode, I did like that too. It was a shame most of the tracks that they used from the games were only few and far between. There weren't that many. And then Sleepy, also, what's your opinion on this is first DMC that kind of includes thoughts and ideas about the government being aware of demons and how they react when hell opens for 5 minutes before Dante closing it? I'm not really into that, because that's the thing. Like, Devil May Cry has always been about humans possess something that demons don't. And it's heart. So that's been funny, you know, no pun intended, the heart of the franchise. Because the scene with Dante and Agnes, for example, is a perfect key moment of that. And even when Nero tells Sanctus by the end of 4 is like, you know, Sparta had a heart. And that, you know, when Sanctus is like, you know, holding Sparta, being like, why won't you give me power? And then Nero's like, that's because Sparta had heart, and that's something you lack. You know, that's what it's about. But when you start to throw, like, politics and shit into it and try and make it about, and try and make hell and demons, like, the good guys, it's such a overused trope that I don't jive with. It's like... Again, it falls into that category that they're trying to make demons seem like the good guys, which could have worked if White Rabbit didn't turn out to be human. Again, I feel like that idea would have worked if they didn't do the whole government thing. Just treating hell like the Middle East or whatever it was that they were trying to do, just so off kilter for me. It's so strange. Because it feels like they're already trying to jump to like what DMC 2 was trying to do with like the mega corporation Ouroboros, which it is what they're going to do. Which, if this does get a second season, I'm going to watch it just to see what the hell they do. Because again, if this wasn't called Devil May Cry, we would not be talking about this right now. But because it is, I have to. Again, it's because they called it that, and because it's the game series I'm passionate about for most of my life. It's just, oh, yeah, it's so strange. Yep, Sleepy Plasma can only copy alive people. Just information about Virgil being alive for new viewers that isn't aware about. Yeah, it's... yeah, it's that sort of stuff for newer viewers that are like, oh, he must be alive then. It's just... I think it's just more the thing that they already showed him. Kind of made me go, Uptown. When Michael Jackson revealed the moonwalk for the first time, even those who weren't behind the scenes didn't know. If you truly wanted to make a good surprise, show something the audience something was never possible or wasn't thought about. Weird comparison, but that's my take. Exactly. No, that's not a bad comparison. I get what you were trying to say. Yeah, it's like that. It's just you have to have first reveals very important. That's why stuff like, character reveals in general are very important. Because, dude, I remember when they first showed, because, of course, I wasn't looking at any trailers by the point 5 was coming out. But I remember when I saw Sin Devil Trigger for the first time, and they barely showed it in trailers. And, of course, they're keeping it super out of context. But, there's a difference between keeping a reveal out of context or fully within context. Like, yeah, this is this character. He's back. And that's where it doesn't jive. Ugh, see, now I'm venting. My voice is going dry. Anyway. Sleepy. Yeah, but isn't it a big theme too that humans can be more heartless than demons, aka past 4 games? Yes. Yes. That is true. However, it was just more the thing that their actions were more swayed on their politics than their human flaw. That's what I was trying to get at. It doesn't feel like they tapped into, for example, Arius literally is evil because he had a mega corporation and was literally funneling hell energy, and then it blew his backside because Argosax he literally got betrayed by Argosax. And he worshipped him and everything. Again, demon inhibition ruined him. Arkham killed his own wife for power, and then demon inhibition ruined him because he went crazy. And then he wanted the Sparta sword for that energy, and it got him killed. Sanctus literally praised the demon as a god and literally went crazy because of that. It was his own ambition to go for demon energy that made him go crazy, and then that turned the way that it did. And then, of course, 5 is not really about a human villain. It's all about Virgil. That's its own thing. And that's more about Virgil's human side coming to terms with his mistakes. And then, of course, I'm not gonna... Well, I pretty much just spoiled it. It's 5 for people, but you get what I mean. Sleepy, just be honest, Ab. You're just racist against Middle Eastern demons. Hey, hey, we don't gotta talk about all that. We don't gotta talk about all that. you're gonna make me choke with that one. Oh god. I was about to spit. Lady. Oh, sorry. Jester, one question. How well was the voice acting? Was Johnny and Robbie good, or did an okay job? Yeah, I thought Johnny and Bosch was fine, but I felt like we did not hear enough of Robbie Damon to get a good impression of how his Virgil voice was. We only technically get 2 voice lines out of him. I might be wrong, but I can't remember if him as the one bit he popped up as Nilo Angelo had like his regular voice or not. Because that was another thing. Nilo Angelo shouldn't really talk, but whatever. Also, DMC animated Joe Biden is super religious. Yeah, but that was a weird thing because he was like being like, yeah, these demons shouldn't be here because God said so, but he was literally doing it not out of his own interest, but for the interest of his country, out of his own politics. That's what I'm getting at. I feel like that was just a character trait of his, not a flaw. That's the problem I'm getting at, is that it felt like the villain's motivation, not Rabbit, he's whatever, but it felt like Mr. Joe Biden's thing was just more about his own personal politics for his country rather than his own inhibition. That's what I'm trying to get at. Nobody was going stir crazy over demonic energy. He literally just used the portal thing to just do it. That's what I'm trying to get at. But again, I could vent on about this forever, but I've already went on about it for like an hour. But yeah, that's my general thoughts on the show after seeing it. Is like, yeah, I think the first 3 episodes are fine. I think Johnny Young Bosch actually kills it, although I do wish it was Ruben Langdon again at the end of the day, but we take what we can get in this economy. Then, yeah, some of the fights were actually pretty good. Some of the references I did appreciate, like the fact that Plasma is even in this show, and they made him an actual character to an extent. I will give them credit for that. Then, yeah, talk about fights, and then, yeah, just the Darkcom stuff I didn't really vibe with. Rabbit, I think, was a really good villain until the weird backstory stuff happened. And, yeah, it just... I think this is just a case if you're not a hardcore DMC fan like myself, you'll probably enjoy this show a lot more than I did. Hell, like Cobra said, he did, and Cobra's a casual DMC fan, so I could see where he comes from. And again, and if you guys enjoyed it, more power to you. What I'm trying to say is, it's just it just did not feel like it's, and I hate to put it this way, but it just did not feel like Devil May Cry. And to compare it with Addy's previous work being Castlevania, at least the writing and the core themes of Castlevania were there through and through. Even in Nocturne, they're still there. However, it just felt very, very contradictory throughout halfway through the show. So I'm willing to give it another chance if a second season does happen, because they're more than willing to correct / fix a lot of things if the second season comes around, and if we are going to get a loose adaptation of DMC 2 or whatever by next season, I don't know, but I'm open to see it, because again, I will take any DMC content we can get in this day and age while we can, because who knows when 6 is going to happen. So I'll take what I can get. But yeah, there were some moments that I did like, but it was just so unfortunate that for me it just took a severe nosedive in terms of just writing and quality by episode 4 and then 6, and then by the end it just kind of ended the way it did. And yeah, and it's kind of brought the DMC community into a bit of a turmoil, like I've been seeing, like you guys have been telling me on Discord and stuff, and it has been funny to see that. And it has, and I'll say from my point of view, it's funny to see the real hardcore show up and talk about the real themes of what the game are for people who do not know. But I will give the anime credit. It is going to bring new people to this series, which is a good thing. Which means more people will play these games, the games will make more numbers, and the games will make even more sales, and it will hopefully inspire Capcom to either make DMC 6, remake DMC 1, or hell, give us the Sparta DMC 0 we all want and love. Come on. But yeah, those are my thoughts on DMC Netflix. I think overall I would give it like a rating of like a... If you're not a DMC fan, it's like a good 7 to 8. But if you are, in my opinion, it's like a 4 to a 5. Past episode 3. 1 to 3, I give like a good 7 at least. But yeah. Sam, your American religion and government goes hand by hand with you guys. Look outside, you guys. Let have God Emperor that will go to war with anyone. Imagine if your yard turns into hell for 5 minutes. Oh god. Sleepy, let my boy cook. Season 1 was a setup episode for universe and new people. Yes, that is true. It really, and this is more of a Netflix problem that it felt like, because I know for a fact Season 2 is already probably greenlit. But it does feel like this is like a this first season felt like a I don't know, like 16 episode season or something cut in half. It really felt like there should have been more to it. And I'm not sure if and Doctor Who right now has this problem. I know, weird comparison to make. But it does not feel like 8 episodes is enough to fill the story that they were trying to tell in that span of time. We need to go back to the standard episode order of 13 or above, because it does not feel like enough. 6 to 8 is more of a limited series order than like a standard series order. In my opinion, it doesn't work when you're trying to set up all this stuff and then you have all these side characters to work in as well that then die in the next episode or 2. But yeah, I'm more than open to hear what you guys have to think about it, especially for those who liked it, because I'm curious to know what you liked about it, being fans as well. Because I'm just curious. I'm not gonna shit on you or anything, God no, but I'm genuinely curious because I don't know, I knew there were gonna be some people that liked it, but goddamn, it really just didn't vibe with me, which is super unfortunate because I was really looking forward to it. Again, considering the DMC content drought we are in, we'll take anything to eat as Resident Evil gets 6 to 7 new games in the span of 10 years, you know? But yeah, that's how I feel about it. But yeah, I'm curious to know what you guys think by the end of the day about it. Of course, feel free to shoot me a message in our general chat on Discord. I would love to discuss it with you, even after this stream. But yeah, that's my thought on Netflix Devil May Cry. I do hope a second season happens to rectify the stuff that I talked about. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. Oh, I need to clear this. Anyway. Let the boy cook. Let the boy cook. Okay. I think I've vented long on enough about this. We need to get back into the real shit that I've been trying to stream again for the past months. And I've been way too busy helping Blurjo out with videos and stuff. That has been a good distraction. But, I really need to finish. I really want to keep playing this game. It feels like a crime that I'm not. Anyway. Skip this. So, I want to preface again with what's going on with OBS. For those who don't know. So, OBS has been randomly crashing on me with this weird error that I do not understand what it is. So, what I'm gonna have to say is that, if it happens again, I am going to have to stop the stream entirely, but I will pick it back up probably the next day or otherwise. And I'll change whatever settings that I can. But that's the best I can do, because it's some weird network issue that just shuts off OBS and I don't know what to do about it. It's so strange. It's happened before. It used to happen when I did RE4 remakes, the OG RE4 streams. And then that's the last I saw of it, and it never happened again. So, here's hoping with this, it won't. So I'm going to enjoy this as much as I can. So anyway. Excuse me. So anyway, we're playing Pirate Yakuza. It's been forever since I've done this, so hopefully I need to get a bit of... I need warm-up fights in my brain to even do stuff. Oh, I forgot I had the freaking tiger like that. Alright, perfect. Warm-up fight right here. Alright, give me the shits. It's been way too long since I played this goddamn game, and I need to freaking do things! Die! Because I've forgotten all my juggles and stuff that I remember labbing mid-stream. Give me another fight. Give me at least one more and I'll be in action. I'll beat your whole apologize, and I might... Okay, I remember that at least. Oh, I forgot I got that! God damn, I forgot how fun this is! I'm back. Alright. What the hell was I doing? Okay, so I remember I sort of promised myself I didn't want to do everything side-related on this stream, because I knew that would take so freaking long to me in these games, but... you at least get back in the kick of it. That guy was on the wanted poster. I want to beat you up! Give me that! Give me that! There we go. Okay, let me take care of that friend of yours that is just gonna keep spamming Molotovs at me. Cutlass! Cool. Oh, that's what I remember doing. The heavy attacker after the juggle. I kind of remember that. Alright. I'm back in it. Alright, what am I gonna do? Claims and bounties, we can grow. Awakening beer. Oh, wait, there was another bounty down here? Oh, I remember those. Okay, I remember there was so much stuff that I was gonna do. Okay, I wanna... That's what I remember doing. I was gonna take care of all these bounties because I want to get more money for more skills. Get out of the way. Yes, I know I need to upgrade my stuff. But yeah, I should mention Blurjoel is probably gonna make that my review a video, so that will probably be up at some point, just so that's on record for the record. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I hope you guys really enjoyed the Rivals video that went up recently, because considering the streaming was a bit weird at first, that was a good distraction for a while, especially animating all the stuff that was in it. So I'm glad that the video is receiving as good as it has lately. It's encouraging me to do another one at some point when I have the time. Damn! Get out of my way, I'm just trying to get to this. Need that. No, give me that. Give me that! Hey, give me your money. Give me your $4,000. Oh, did that kind of restand him? What the hell was that nonsense? And I'll tackle you in a minute. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, the jungle was there! It was there! Ooh. Oh! Oh, I forgot there was a perfect block in this game! Oh, I'm goated! I'm goated! I'm goated! Okay, I'm back. It only took a few fights, but now my muscle memory's back. I'll get revenge someday. God, ever since playing a bunch of Marvel Rivals, I have been quoting that non-stop. Going, give me that! That's up there now with frickin' Koi, I won't lie for me. Just going, give me that! oh, hey, Says! Oh, wish the DMC bit. Fuck! It's okay, Says. That's why the VODs are a thing. You're good. Give me that as iconic. How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. Been a minute on the live end, of course. Okay. Come here, pal. Okay, this perfect dodge is really useful. Oh! Dude! Perfect block. No launch? Alright, gun then. No, I wanted a gun! Gun! Die! Right, this is it there. Give me that money! Give me that money! Says, I've been quoting it myself, you gave me a curse? Oh my goodness, that's how I know the video's been that good. That's a good thing, it's iconic. I recommend anybody look up the actual skit I'm referencing. It's called, just look up, it's called I Think You Should Leave. Just look up I Think You Should Leave, gimme that, and you'll find it. Says I've been watching Fate half the reason I'm late. Other half is me screaming at a USB cable for breaking and causing me not to play Zenless for 2 days. Oh no! That's not good. We cannot have all without our good games. Oh, what? Oh. Yes, I know we need to upgrade stuff. Leave me alone. Here we go. I also need to pick back up these side stories I never did. Can I just sit back and appreciate just how fast side style switching is in this? It feels so good. Let me tackle one of these side stories that I have not done in a while. Oh, I need Max for that. I don't know if he's here. Okay, hang on. I need to check if Max is here, because he needs to see this. Never mind. Okay, scratch that. We're fine. Okay, he's not here. No, there's a certain character in these games Max likes. It's right there. So I'm not doing it until he's here. I'm legit waiting for him for that. I don't want to do it without him. Get out of my way. I'm trying to do stuff I need to finish. Itch. Okay. Okay, yeah, so if anybody remembers what we were doing before, we were trying to help this chick get a date. God damn it! What are you doing over here? Die! Alright, let's see what's going on with this. I need a side story to lighten my spirits up. That's how bad is that taking an interest in fate is having fun with Jedi Survivor until that happened. Max, my Dark Souls brethren, son to my bro, god damn it. Is that Claire I spy? Been looking for you. Seems you really have turned your back on the scene. What a sweet little outfit for that lady, for the Lady Pirate Claire. Yarrrr! Gotta take this opportunity to munch on an Oreo. Alright. Claire-san, do you know these men? Nope. I've never seen them before in my life. Excuse us, we're a little busy. Not so bad. You may have my liver boy food, but you can't fool us. I'm chewing on a full Oreo here because I'm running out of steam. Because I do. I thought Damien Jones has finally dragged you down to his locker, but here be ye, dragged to a flow of a different sort. Why not leave this landlubber behind and come sail with us? Crew could use with someone with stones like yours. Just think of the mayhem, the squalls, the loot. Come on, what do you say we find ourselves a cargo ship to toss? We'll have hell of a time. Also, I just remembered I didn't turn notifications off. There we go. No. And Mummy knew as well and drowned. Now, I'm asking you to please let me be. Shame about that. Just a passing fancy, though. If that's the direction the wind's blowing, then I suppose we'll have to settle for revenge. How's about we make float something you hold dear? Now, hang on a minute. Just who are you all? You don't sound like friends of Claire's to me. I'm warning you. You mean her any harm, and by golly, I might have to you. I Damien! Oh my god. Clear sign? She was still wearing that underneath? I bet I probably rattled you a little. Oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna let these scumbags fuck with us anymore. What in the hell do you think you're doing? Listen up, asshole. I'm gonna bust your scurvy-ridden teeth for what you did to Damien. You really bring the storm wherever you go, huh? I take you're done with the Demir shtick. Majima-san, yeah! That's about right. Can't play hard if I'm focused on being soft. And if I can't be a safe, I think we both know what the alternative is. Now that's the kind of thinking I can get behind. Speaking of, I got your back. Ah, blah, fucking blah. Yeah, Squabbling, I'm sending all of you to Davy Jones myself. Oh, I'm gonna combo you fools up. Check this out. Ugh. Gun. Die. Yo, get the timer out. How fast was that? You never had a chance against Claire, pal, and show some respect. That tomboy's got more grit than you ever will. I'm best you don't try this recruitment back again. Because if you do, there won't be enough left of you to chum the waters with, understand? Shit, Damien, I'm sorry. The only reason you're in this place is because of me. I've been lying to you this whole time. You don't deserve that. Aw, Claire. If you want to know the real me, this is what you get. Some unrefined, salty bitch without a lack of class. But Claire, why? I never thought I could be so happy as the day you saved my life. You've been in my mind ever since. That sort of thing's probably second nature to you, and I bet you'd have done the same for anyone else. But that level of kindness was beyond foreign to me. I just wanted to see you again. And I thought if I could pretend to be anything like your ideal woman, you'd actually want to see me too. God, what a dumb fucking thing to do. Right. It was foolish of you. Very foolish. Yeah, foolish for sure. Guess I'll get out of your hair. Because this version of you is absolutely incredible. Whoa! Sure, I had an idea of that dignified, put-together beauty, but an imitation of their behavior and shaking grasp for tribute does not a Yamato Nijishikomake, but your protective spirit. The power you wield with such grace. That's real beauty. I wish you'd be able to show me your true self from the start. I want to know you, Claire. Every aspect of you. Tell me all about them. Kid's got the right idea. You're two way cooler than you seem to think. And going all that effort for a guy you like, hell. You didn't even flinch at the thought of losing it all if it meant protecting him. That takes bravery, pal. Come on, don't break your stride now. But I'm not a... No. Fuck that. Damien, I really like you. I haven't been able to shake the thought of you since the day we met. I want to be with you, and no matter what kind of shit happens, I swear I'll protect you. Claire-san, I'm honored. Being with you would make me the happiest man on earth. Yeah! Claire-san, what's the matter? Are you alright? Said it before and I'll say it again. Never a dull damn moment with you, Clairside. Man, you saw me hit some pretty low lows there, Majima-san. Forget about it. It wasn't all bad anyhow. In fact, that laugh you were faking was downright adorable. This fucking guy. Seriously though, you're a real help. I might have taken my sweet time figuring things out, but if I had met you, I may not have gotten here at all. Hey, sometimes the only road's the long way around. Gave you two a chance to get to know each other. Anyhow, and y'all learned how to wrangle the Koto too. Hell yeah, it's all about the follow through. Clairside, you're so cool and dangerous. And what a pair you'll be. So, what's next on your docket? Well, I can't stand half-assing stuff. You know how I was just talking about a follow-through? I'm gonna practice the Kodo more. Damien take some lessons, then Damien can perform for real. And you're gonna sit in the front row for it, right? I'll be there with bells on. Well, we're gonna head out, really. Thanks for everything, Majima-san. Here, a little something for your trouble. Oh, thanks. You ever find yourself in a tight spot? You give me a holler and I'll be there to head. Yes, she's a part of the crew! Motivation boost attack by a little. I am going to equip her instantly. Looks like she turned out to be as ideal after all. Both of them willing to go the extra mile for each other. You two are gonna make some beautiful music together. And that only took a month to finish. Okay, Sleepy, I see you saying something in chat really quickly. Hang on. About DMC. One last thing before I hop off about what I really enjoyed about the DMC Netflix anime. It's really interesting seeing the UA version, alternate... I'm assuming you mean alternate reality. Alternate universe version of well-established characters to their minus point. I don't think it could be called 0 if our baseline is DMC 3. Dante isn't aware about being demon, shit posting, and taking bullets because he always fought against normal bullets and how normal demons breaks all his guns because he hasn't gotten them yet. I think Mary. I just want to see how she is going to evolve from married to lady, and that's the most interesting thing if I'm being honest. Like, the current characters aren't even aware who they truly are yet. Dante not having Ebony and I break his guns breaking all the time. Oh yeah, that is actually something I forgot to mention. Yes, they were accurate about that. That I did like, is that he doesn't technically have his guns yet. But, you know, now that you've said that, yes, I do hope that is what eventually happens if the show does continue. Because if it does eventually turn into what the games are, then sure. But as of right now, it is not sticking. At least for me, like what I said. But I see where you're coming from with that. Uptown, now there were 2 of them. Yeah, freaking... Now that we have a wife! I want to save that one. Okay, of course, we're not gonna do every side quest, but there was another one that I remember doing that I remember yeah, this one. I remember this was about, I think that's it? I remember it was that one, the magic thing. Because the thing is, I have to do some of these, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to have some cool people on my crew. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I see something we should look at. Hang on a second. I saw it and immediately I need to go to it. Oh. It's funny every time I take one of those screenshots, it's just some random ass picture of Hawaiian geometry in my capture gallery. Oh, Goro, give me that. All right, hang on. We need the song. Oh God, here we go. Oh God.
Ready to put the pedal to the metal. Dragon Kart's the newest craze, and now you too can get in the fast lane solo entrance. Welcome.
Dragon Kart?
Hey, mister. You look like a man ready to take the wheel of a Dragon Kart.
I ain't gotta know what Dragon Kart is before I can tell if I'm ready or not.
Dragon Kart is the kart racing sensation that's taking Japan by storm, and in response to high demand, we brought it to Hawaii as well.
Kart racing, huh? Like them go-karts you see in amusement parks?
Sure, if you want to be boring about it. What's unique about Dragon Kart, though, is that the city itself serves as your racetrack. You'll be able to burn rubber on picturesque Hawaiian streets and beaches. Just imagine drifting through paradise. Sounds fun, right?
With a pitch like that, yeah, you're catching my interest. I'm starting to feel the need for speed. But if it's racing, don't that mean going against other people? Only driving I've done lately is I've been on my ship. I'm feeling too confident with a car.
Oh, that's no problem. Even if you're a terrible driver, you could still finish first by using attacks to take out your rivals. Don't hold back.
Oh, well, that's reassuring. Hold up. Attacks?
But no amount of explanation is a substitute for the real deal. There's only one open spot left on the roster, so why not participate in a race?
This sounds fun. Should I give it a shot? Yes. Alright, sure.
Great, thanks so much. My name's Ron, by the way, in charge of registration here. Looking forward to racing with you. I used to work in Sota Booty overseeing an activity called Pocket Racing. Oh, she did the pocket circuit? And now I've been transferred out here in Hawaii. I still feel a bit like a lost tourist, so hope we could be friends.
Sounds good. Hawaii's new to me too. The old memory's kind of busted, but I'd be glad to have you as a friend.
Your memory's busted?
Ah, don't worry about it. Right now I'm serving as the captain of a ragtag crew known as the Goro Pirates. Name's Goro Majima.
And would you mind if I called you Goro-kun?
It's company policy to address our customers by kun, you see. No worries, I'm an open-minded guy. I ain't gonna judge you.
Excellent! Let's get you behind the wheel, Goro-kun!
If this is anything like, Seven's Dragon Kart, this is gonna be really silly. Yes says, it's go-karts. It's R to accelerate, reverse, X to drift and hop. That I remember. Collect items with the boxes. You can hold on to 2 at a time. Burns hit points and show with that. Grab the dragon rings to go cover hit points. You can also earn points. Alright. I got this. Let's go! Let's go! Actually, wait, how do I change the... Can I change the camera angle? Oh, yes, I can. That's better. Let's go! Go! I remember I get a boost if I drift long enough. I remember that. I don't need this. I'm going so fast! They ain't catching up with your boy. They're too far away. See, the funny thing is, I remember in 7 when you play Dragon Kart, the AI got so rigged. See? Like a pro. Like a pro. Says, oh, street racing in the city with go-karts is super fucking illegal in some places. Andrew, is this my new favorite Formula season? Andrew goes Majima! God damn it, I can't help but to be hyped when racing is involved. Yeah, me too. It's, you know, it's racing. Also, I missed what you said earlier, says in the Twitch chat. Says, I like the anime for one reason. It gave me a chance to share something I like with my parents. So in my book, it's alright. I'm still concerned about my mom saying Rabbit was right about to do the things he did. Honestly, like I was saying in the spoilers says about it is, yeah, I think he is. Considering everything that Wabbit went through, yeah, he's right. So did you enjoy your first kart race? Yeah, gotta admit, it was pretty fun. It really felt an affinity for the part where you attack your opponent. Glad to hear it. You look a little unhinged, Goroku. I was sure you fit in perfectly here. You're kind of rude, lady, but you got a good eye. You should enter one of our tournaments next time. If you thought that race was exciting, you'll be blown away by what comes next. When you're ready to roll, just talk to me for entry. Oh, and if you're interested in time trials or customizing your card, I can take care of that too. Gotcha. Hey there, newbie. Pretty decent performance out there for your first time. Yeah? Who are these bozos supposed to be? Looks like our regulars have come to introduce themselves. These are your new rivals, Goroku. Nice to meet you, bruh. Nice to meet you, bruh. My name's Turbo. I'm a lifeguard. Looking forward to full throttle with you. And if anyone gets hurt, I know CPR. Aloha, It's like 7 all over again. I'm a hula dancer. It's good to have a fresh face on the track, Goroku. I'm excited to race your kart again. Oh, you guys are so boring. I'm Lol, a cute witty buddy with ultimate speed queen, trying to get stopped, Goroku. Oh, you could call me Goku. Go-kart grandpa. I'm just an old geezer who lives to dragon kart. My name is Inu, and it's plain to see my real job as a government employee. Out on the track, my slickest race will be between Goroku and me. I'm Mr. Fire. My smoldering passion for racing will ignite the flames that burn this track to ash. Nice to meet you. And I'm Daisy, the cutesy character, that is all. Not the one they call Yokozuna. My hobby is Dragon Kart. But I also do sumo. Let's have a fulfilling match in the ring. This is Yappy-kun. By accompanying its owner and applying machine learning during practice, it's become an amazing racer in its own right. Yappy, I'm Yappy, Dragon Kart Racer Extraordinaire. I'll practice with you whenever you like. Fast. Furious. It's true, we're a motley bunch, bruh, but what unites us is our love for the sport of tracking cars. I can't keep doing these voices. If you're thinking of plunging into these turbid waters, bruh, then you should dive right in, and I'll be waiting in the driver's seat for our next battle. I know he ain't really one to talk, but your clientele are certainly unique. Guess I can't deny that. Does it put you off? Nah. Just the opposite. Being around a group of enthusiastic weirdos makes me think that these racing shenanigans are going to be worth it. My excitement for this thing is kicking into overdrive. I'm ready for my victory lap around the track. I'm rooting for you, rookie. Go for the gold, Goroku. Thanks. Later then.
This one might have the potential. Fucking preach that! Rolling her! Hang on, I gotta do this because look what she has behind her. What is Chuntheum? Wait, I could get cab driver clothes? Project Sakai colorful stage featuring Hatsune Miku? Okay, I don't know what any of these are, but Chuntheum sounds kind of... I don't know. Okay, I want to do a little bit of racing here. Oh, we are buffing this shit. Hang on, which one gives me the most acceleration? The best handling, I guess. If this is anything like the one in 7, I'm sure that's probably the build. You know, I'm gonna bank it on Navy Fang. I'm gonna bank it on that. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. You know what, screw it, let's just fully upgrade it. Alright, we now have a fully upgraded car. Alright, Resort Cup, let's get it! Sam, you need to ace this event. I need to get my weed music on. Go fucking Gart Grandpa! God damn it, not you two, Sam. Now I have 2 people to be concerned about. CPR by you? Oh my god. Yeah, it's always the colorful characters in these games, man, I'm telling you. Okay. Begin! Do I need to put any hyphy F-Zero music over this, or are we good? You know, I think we'll just let the regular OST rock. I think I need to hear this first. Okay, we did this one. Let's go! Excuse me, fellas. The game was not ready for me to have, like, all the upgrades ready. Let's go! Yeah, look how far ahead I am! And it's funny, all I did was just do a couple bounties, and now I have all the money in the world. At least for the moment. I remember the tech being if you start drifting, you kind of gain speed. Like if you start going back. Oh, hang on, I think I patched it. Hold on. Hey, we're gonna grind these CDs in no time. See, we're already at 67 coins, baby. 67 coins, baby. I think this was the pick. This was the car. No, you're not allowed to catch up. Nailed it. Go forth race for the sake of my Vocaloid addiction.
Uptown, bro drove a NASCAR while they still using a little tight. That's true. That is true. Resort Cup Beach and Market. Alright. I got the boost! I'm about to ace this entire minigame. I'm calling it right now. Oh, what? Alright, alright, alright. I got this. Don't need that. I just need the money. This is gonna be painfully easy if I'm being honest. That, oh, they didn't patch that though. That's still some tech. When you're drifting and boosting, you can go all over the place. I remember that. Give me the money though. Look at me go! Look at me go! It says also 60 to 80 kilometers an hour is slow as fuck. Well, I did pick the one with the most acceleration, not top speed. Yeah, these guys have no chance. I feel like I just bought the premium and it's just gonna be a... Well, at least it's making me money. That's all I care about. There we go. You're doing like 30 miles an hour to 40 max, but again, my conversion to freedom units may be wrong. Yeah, that's why I said Hamilton in 2019 was just better car. Keep her going. Oh, I like the look of this. You know, it's funny you say that about Hamilton says. Goddamn, I need to vent to you about the current season, brother. It is not it. And I don't mean it. Oh, you're super upset too? Yeah, it's boring to watch already. I hate the fact we are already going back to drivers are not allowed to push unless they're asked. Go! No, I just hate that. It's come to that point again where it's obvious drivers are not allowed to like make any sort of pushes or anything unless they're asked to. It's so boring to watch. Oh my god, look at poor Grandpa. He's all in last. Nailed it. Uptown oof. I'm super upset. Oh my goodness, I got 700 out of that. That's actually not far away from getting the treasure chest. I had some hope after Vettel left, but Ferrari, but fucking they had to ruin that too. I'm glad Yuki got a seat in Red Bull though, he deserved it. Yeah, and you know what sucks? Is that even though Yuki now has the actual Red Bull seat, he's still doing the exact same spots he's been doing before. The car sucks. It's such a problem because it's just the cars suck. And that's always been the thing I've criticized about modern F1 now, is that drivers are not allowed to push unless otherwise said so by the engineer. It says, but how does Max fare in that car? I don't know. But that's just tinfoil hat shit. There's a funny Reddit thread I remember reading some time ago that's like full tinfoil hat conspiracy about how Red Bull is full on rigged everything. Alright, new cup, new rules. Let's see how fair this is. Alright, alright, we're matching speed. But I'm better. Go! Okay, that was a tight squeeze. I'm good though. I will say what sucks, and I remember this was happening last time I streamed this, is that this purple controller I'm using, after nearly 10 years of, well, not 10 years, like 6 years of using this thing, it's now starting to get stick drift. And that really sucks. Like, I can feel it. It's very subtle, but it's there. Like, anytime I'm forcefully going right, that's not me. It usually happens whenever I'm, like, angling it. Sort of. Yeah, like that. That sucks. It's so annoying. What is this website that I found that like you could send your controller through like in the mail to get it fixed, which I've considered doing. Because like I don't know if y'all are aware of this. There's like this certain type of stick you can actually have, like an analog stick. Because the reason why stick drift happens is that because the way it works is that there are two bands that are in the actual analog stick that are of course measuring how far you're pulling it forward and back and to the sides. It's like two bands on a pedometer that reads the inputs. And that's what causes it to happen, is because that band wears out. But there's this thing called a Hall effect stick, which it basically runs off magnets to measure the input instead. And that doesn't run out. It lasts almost a lifetime with how well that works. And then there's this website that you can send your controller in for like $40 or something to change these out to replace it with Hall effects. I'm actually considering that. Uptown, ouch, beginning of the end. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks because I started noticing it when I started playing Marvel Rivals a lot, and I was just like, oh god. The one game where I actually need to care about my stick aiming. Alright, what's this? Oh my god! I just need to get going straight. Go! Oh, what? Yeah, idiot. This track is really long, what the heck? I just like every time I move this Majima, I go like, yay! Money's important. I just want the boost, I don't care about these. It's a shame I can't blow up the obstacles, that would help. Alright, good to know that's there. Can't catch me, idiot! $67.5 is my top speed. Go! There's my controller stick drift. I don't know how you lasted 6 years. I didn't last full 6 months. Hall effect sticks. It's a glorified pedometer. Hall effect fixes that problem indefinitely. Sadly for my case, I do need it myself and to risk breaking the thing. I can't even claim warranty since Sony doesn't even have the Erasure warranty here anymore. Uptown, I think a game called Thumper had to make like special controllers because people kept on pressing the buttons too hard and that's how engaged they were. It says I have to go through some BS third party I don't trust. Sleepy, alright, spamming stuff because you always stream when I'm at work. Oh, I'm sorry, Sleepy. And their figures legit started to hurt. So it's like getting blisters on their palms on N64 controllers. Alright, hang on. Sleepy, I don't think people... Sleepy in YouTube chat, by the way. I don't think people don't even take it into consideration how non-lady is Mary, that she doesn't even have her iconic scar yet, Season 2. Well, yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I knew that, considering, yeah, she doesn't have her leg scar or the thing on her face yet. Sleepy Marvel, I will stream tomorrow. Any FGC news, because I heard it's on fire. Also, Kimi is the best driver in F1. Stream maybe. If all things go well now with OBS, again, this is all stress testing, of course. Maybe. Maybe, because especially with Season 2 stuff happening soon, I think it's on the 11th, then maybe. But I know with FGC news is that Tekken 8 is shitting the bed at the moment. I don't know if anyone's heard about that, but Tekken Season 2 started and it is not looking good. People are upset. Rightfully so, in my opinion. For those who don't know, Tekken, the new Tekken 8 patch, has effectively turned the game into a 50-50 nonsensical snooze fest. It's outrageous. It's almost like the devs don't even play their own game. It's that bad. That's what I've heard's been going on, and yeah, of course I haven't been streaming that much, so I would have had like a live reaction to this, but I did see the stuff for Fatal Fury that has kind of left me a bit unhyped for the game. Alright, I like this track actually. This one's neat. Go! Give me the money! Shit! Almost through this. Give me the money. Give me this. Go! The good news says we may just be getting those Vocaloid tracks after all. Really? He says in Twitch chat, Kenny Raikkonen, really? I like the Iceman, but calling him the best is pushing it. It's almost every fighting game dev in the world went, let's fuck our player base. I'm looking at you, Arxis. No matter how hyped I am to see Bridget in the anime, I am yet to forgive Arxis. Sleepy, hey Sam, maybe... Online. Hey Sam, maybe you shouldn't make racist comments on Asian people. Jetstream, Sam. Oh, so you denied the weapon, denied the purpose of my weapon. Oh god. Did I make a comment without realizing it? Now I'm having a serious double take. But all I was saying is that they obviously, like, Bandai Namco does. There was a quote from, I think it was like from a popular Tekken player, Jai DX, I think that's his name. He's been playing Tekken forever, and I just remember he said, like, yeah, this is not for me anymore. I recommend, like, there's a really good video of Tekken players reacting to the changes. Like, one really bad change that happened was Brian has this... for those who don't know, Brian has this, like, hatchet kick he can do from crouching. While he's rising up from crouching, and he just goes like that. And it's a really, really fast low. There's a clip of a streamer labbing it, because that move got changed, so now it comes out faster, and it has way worse tracking. So you can't sidestep it. And he does it, like, he's programmed the AI to, like, sidestep on wake up, like, after block. And he does the friggin' hatchet kick, and it tracks so quickly, it sends Kazuya Kaze all the way across the screen. And the guy goes, "What?" It's so bad. And I think if I'm remembering right, the hatchet sweep comes out in like 7 frames. It's almost unreactable to prepare yourself for it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I could be wrong, but yeah, it was 7. That's what I remember seeing. It's a while. Now the thing, it's a while rising move, so they're meant to be fast. But keep in mind, this is a while rising move that is a low, and it tracks. There's no way you can get out of that. I'm not gonna lie. I almost want to find it because the clip is amazing. But I'm gonna bust through the festival cup because we're about to ace this shit in like one sitting. Let's get it. Look at that. We already have 1,000 points, so we're about to get there. Alright, these guys have to give a challenge now, come on. I think what's crazy is that with all the stuff going on in fighting games right now, all like the popular ones, Guilty Gear is starting to reach the point it should have been on release, with ranked now being added after 4 years, which is ridiculous. And even what you call it, the character ranked thing. I think Street Fighter 6 is still in a good spot, but it still has its throw looping issue that it really needs to figure out, because a lot of people still don't like that. Oh, what else? There is a lot of weird things going on with fighting games right now, but hey, you want my opinion? Go play some Killer Instinct, alright? Let me tell you about a fighting game that never drops in quality. Wait a minute. Did I just see a Red Bull ad? Wait a minute. I'm not second guessing myself, am I? Hang on a sec. Gotta pick up the pace. Still have more energy. Oh wait, you guys can't, wait, you can't see that, wait a minute. Oh my goodness, you guys can't see it, hang on. Hang on, I need to make it full screen. Where is it? It's right there. I know what I need to do now. Hang on. Omar, I'm out here driving. I'm driving with chat. They put a fucking Red Bull ad in Dragon Code. Where's my sound? I can't listen to it. Damn it. Did they even record it? Omar, I'm out here driving. I'm driving with chat. They put a fucking Red Bull ad in Dragon. There we go. Omar, I'm out here driving. I'm driving with chat. That is way too fitting. Considering we were just talking about F1 a bit ago. We need Crofty on the horn. This is the new F1 season. Man, if F1 was actually like this, I would be down. No more Red Bull bullshit. No more, you know, Spygate or any of that crap. Just pure, unadulterated racing. Now that's my kind of game. What do you mean no more Red Bull BS? Red Bull used to be good. I just mean no more Red Bull BS in the sense that no more Max Verstappen. I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm coming for you. I'm laughing too much. I'm messing up. I'm way ahead of you guys. There's no way you're catching up. I'll smell you later. Shit. I won't lie, the drifting is still a bit scuffy. I'm not sure if that's the stick drift screwing me over. Nailed it! That's 124 coins! You have to crash, take a good look at it. Up, down, let's go! It's so out of pocket! Why is that there? What's next? A friggin' Dunkin' Donuts ad gonna be somewhere? Festival Cuff Harbor Sensor Sunset Tour Distant. Oh my god, okay, this is gonna be a long one. There's an ad for MSI. Yeah, I did see that. See you later, idiots. I'm just too good. Oh my goodness! We're driving down the street. Oh my goodness, I could grab all 3 of those boosts. If I'm good, of course. Okay, we're gonna be here for a minute. Lap 2, here we go. This is the last one. Try and speed run it. Perfect drift. Did I just really pick the right car for this? I'm telling you, man, acceleration does it. There, this is gonna be over with in no time. Did he just say, "I've gone, you know"? Go up. Go. Right, can I grab all these? No, I can't. I'm gonna like swerve it in such a way that I can just grab it. Oh, look at me go! Nailed it. Something I love it. It's just there, and I love it. We just need Rolex, and it's F1. Even though Rolex fucking left F1. Remember, Sam, you were doing this for Hatsune Miku, and Max Verstappen is probably getting paid by those ads. The right car is always the blue one. It's just missing the gray. Yeah, it's just missing the gray and red, and we can officially be a Red Bull sponsored car. Be a part of Red Bull Gaming. Oh, we were still going? I thought it was done! I thought there were only 3 tracks! Okay. Oh my god, there are more Red Bull ads! Okay, this has to be the last one. Look at this. Oh my goodness, there's no guards! Oh yeah, look at this shit. This is definitely the last one. Check those corners. Red Bull supremacy. Where am I boost at? Oh, that's too far apart. I really hope to God it's not like if I fall off once, I'm just dead. I get the feeling it's gonna be like that. I missed it. One more lap to go. Mario World looking fantastic. Yeah, Mario Kart World looking fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, $80 by the way. $80. Go for the $80. Go! Am I seriously about to overlap them? Oh, I was close to doing it. Hey, we got it. Okay, please don't tell me there's another one. I like Coney's only the blue one. I would take a Red Bull sponsor in a heartbeat as long as they ain't Red Bull turkey. Fuck those guys. I don't want it unless it's straight from Austria. Alright, I'm done. Alright, I need to go. I need sleep for another day. Alright, it's all good, dude. I appreciate you sticking around. Have a good one, Uptown. Oh, ooh. Unlock by speaking to your rival after raiding the resort cup. Oh, I have rival fights? Good stream as usual. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I have been saying once about you on the elimination duel rule set. Elimination duel? There's races here. Track pros, all about races. Elimination see about who competing who's the strongest. Use every car for the south, attack each other one remains on the track. Alright. Let's blast each other with Gatling guns. Alright, good night, Uptown. So let's get rid of the rest of the dual match. Let me put you on. Okay. Alright, let's. Oh, well, first we need the stuff. Oh, I can get this. Hang on. Let me grab this first. Ring of Blossom. Increases the reputation you earn? Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Give me that. I almost forgot I had these. Piece of Hawaii, sure. More defense is good for me. Yeah. I legit forgot about this. I legit forgot. Alright, don't worry, we're gonna replace it, I'll take some money. Okay, hang on, let's look at these songs. This is a very piratey song. I can definitely see the piratey theme in this song. Alright, what about this one? Is this from like a rhythm game? Is this from a rhythm game? It sounds like it'd be from one of those. Oh my god. Sounds like a Tekken track. Sounds like it'd be in Tekken. Alright. What is this then? You know, when you need your hard EDM when you're on the trail, finding the golden line. And Mark ni Kibu no Manamano Sute. I'm waiting for the vocals. This has vocals, it has to. No? Okay. Okay, I need, you know what? Change this. I kind of like the sound of that one. Actually, hang on. Let's change this. You know what? Let's put both of them on there. They sound fine. And change this. Saw it earlier. I saw it. Where is it? Oh, whatever. Alright. The Mika ones have to have vocals too. They just didn't kick in. Oh, okay. Alright, I don't want to detract myself. I need to limit myself in terms of side content here. I don't want to get too distracted by Dragon Kart all this stream. I'll do this one side thing here, and then we'll advance some story stuff because I need to, because I haven't done it in such a long time. Oh, you know what? Fight right here. Here we go. Hang on a sec. Hey, guys, give me your money. Give me your money right now. I wish I could kill you to the bop of Hatsune Miku, but I can't! What's going on with you back here? Ow. Go, Cutlass! Nailed it. Thank you. I'm just rich. Like I'm not losing any money.
Thanks.
We're going. Okay. I can't believe they put this in here too. Hang on a second. Oh god. Pyretology proficiency exam? Why would anyone like to do a pyretology proficiency exam? Pyretology? You, the strange-looking old man. Have you any interest in pyretology? You could get certified. You that rude to everyone you meet? Shit, forget it. Tell me more about this pyretology thing. As the name indicates, it's a test of your pyretological acumen. I came up with the idea, but no one's asking it. Now my credibility is in tatters. Honestly, though, I get it. These days, no one's interested in earning certification about something as uncool and outdated as pirates. My plan's a total failure. The Footy Senpai's gonna be furious. I'm a dead man. She said she used to be the leader of a gang of delinquents after all, and the end is nigh for me. Hold on. I'm interested in this pirate exam of yours. Of course, I had. What? Seriously? You heard me correctly, right? I said pirates certification, not pilots. I heard you. You know, I'm actually a pirate. Oh, you don't say. This guy's unhinged. Better check normal. Oh, you're a pirate, are you? That's amazing. Sure is. I'm aiming to be the legendary Scourge of the Seas. Think if I could take that exam of yours, I'd get closer to my goal? That's, well, quite a good question. I don't have a clue what being a legendary Scourge of the Seas entails, but I'm sure the exam couldn't hurt. We also have plenty of other certificates on offer at our school. The more you earn, the more others will view you with envy and desire. And sure, your reputation as a pirate might improve, theoretically. Reputation, huh? A pirate captain of culture. That suits me just fine. And right now, there's a free enrollment promotion. And if you're interested, why not sign up? I was hoping for someone a little less us, but I guess beggars can't be choosers, so please just do it as a favor for me. Alright, let's do it. So, I know who this guy is, by the way. This guy was in the previous 2 games. He did stuff with Kasuga to do certificate stuff with tests that gave you XP. So I wonder how this works for Majima in this case. It's probably the same thing to get money or something. This is the owner of our vocational school. Quite the facility, wouldn't you all agree? Sure is. Welcome, this is Onibara Vocational School. You're here to enroll? Hmm? Aloha! Little Footy Senpai! Hello, I hope you're having an exceptional day! Yo, Ikari, is this guy a customer? I guess you're not completely worthless. Yes! Thank you for the compliment! I'm Mifune, I run the reception right this way.
Oh.
Sure. What do you mean, duh, sure? The correct response is, yes, ma'am! Now go! Sign up! Don't keep Mifune-san waiting. Hey, Ikari, quit being a rude to the customer! Keep it up and I'll knock you flat on your ass! I'm terribly sorry, ma'am. Sorry about that. Anyway, with our current promotional campaign, your enrollment fee is waived. I'll process you into the system right now. Got it, thanks. The funny said, it was me. I recruited him. For you, for us, forever! Shut the hell up! I'm not praising you for doing the bare minimum, you fucking dope! Oh my god! Ikari probably explained it all already, but we offer certification exams here. If you get a bunch of certificates, you'll evoke the envy and trust of the people around you. Certificates are like weaponry for the modern age. Enough of the totally respected fame. Sounds good. I'll use it to name myself a sophisticated captain of my badass pirate crew. Ah, I see.
Hey, this dude seems a little off his rocker. You sure it's alright for to enroll him?
I think so.
What do you mean, you think so? Be someone more normal next time, idiot. Damn it, car, you're useless.
I'm so sorry, Mufune-san. My next recruit won't be a lunatic, I promise. Please do not make do with him now.
Ugh, I'll let you off this time.
Something up?
Oh no, nothing at all. I hope you become the end-of-year pirate you aspire to be.
Thanks a bunch.
We're also holding a trial campaign. Not only is your enrollment fee, the first exam is as well. That's the best way to learn how it all works. You can start as soon as you want.
So I can get certification for free. Guess I'll take a whack at it then.
Let me know when you're ready. I'll lead you to the exam room.
I've come this far. Might as well talk to Mifune about the desk about my free exam. Okay. Mifune is the one. Mifune can get it. Try exam is ready to go. Ready to start? Yeah, I'm ready. Oh god. Oh god, the shipment was described by seafarers were coursing new routes. It's here to Asia onward. There is an area in the Pacific Ocean so far from any land and barrier of living organisms as an ideal spot with dropping space debris. What is this location called? Point Nemo, maybe? Which one of the following is considered a sea? The Red Sea, the Aral Sea, the Dead Sea, or the Unisalt Flat? These are all real questions, by the way. Red Sea? As pictured in the image, what do many surfers call this foamy white wave that occurs when a wave breaks? Oh, fuck. A chowder? The Kuroshio Current is a major ocean current that flows northward along the west coast of Japan. What is the name of the southward current that collides with the Kuroshio Current? And then its for flows to North America. The safe answer is always B. Oh! I clutched it at the end. B is always correct. Just made a Milligan resides on the southern and South America and connects the Atlantic. Captain Nemo. The Red Sea. Currently considered one of the salty spots of the Red Sea connects the Indian Ocean. The other three bodies of water are lakes and sea. Yeah, that's what I thought. Soups tend to inbound inclines, which allow one of those about the word surf. If you're a newbie surfer, try surfing a soup. The ocean current breaks down the ice cold waters. That was a guess! I like it says, I am not, just no, just flat caps, I am not helping you. Oh, shit. You have proven that USA education ain't useless, although you did get that first question. It nailed it. Oh, nice work. You're rather intelligent for someone with such a desperate grasp on his sanity. Well done. I can't wait to see how you do on the other exam.
Just beware, the questions will likely get more challenging from now on, okay? Make sure to always review your mistakes and try again. The worst mistake is giving up. Certification aside, it's always important to persevere. Learning from your setbacks will help you pass any trial.
Oh.
Gotcha. I'll remember that. I ain't got a clue which one to take next, though. Never was the one for this whole studying thing. It can be overwhelming at first. If you want, I can help you decide. No, no, no. I won't allow you to trouble my face on any further. Just leave this job to me, Agatti. I'll do it. Eh? Alright, don't let yourself be wanted so bad. Hear that, you scary old man? If you have any questions, direct them to me. Can't you call me something else? Anyway, I look forward to seeing you again. Vocational school, huh? Studying thing is surprisingly fun, so I better hit the books and learn everyone's respect. My path to being a captain of culture starts here. Okay, Infinite Wealth had a couple of quizzes that were Sega game based. I wonder if those are still here. Let's see. Alright, let me save before I do anything else. Alright, we got Marine Life, Muscular Science, Fashionista, Hawaii Proficiency, that was gonna be hard, World Landmarks, Alcohol Expertise, Nutritionist, Piratology, Japanese Underworld Studies, Hawaiian Underworld Studies, and the Sega Proficiency tiers, Maritime, Mathematics, Music Proficiency, Pharmacology, Gem Proficiency, Trivia King, and that's okay. I gotta at least try this. Now I know my arcade games. Which of the following Sega releases is a shooter game known for its pastel color world which shows control a sentient spaceship and fly against an enemy invasion? That is Fantasy Zone. In Sega Sakura Wars, which division is the young Sakura Senguchi affiliated with? Oh, I believe it's the... Oh, I forget if she's the... It's either Flower or Rose. I want to say it's Rose. I've never played Sakura Wars in my life. Sonic Hedgehog is the young blue hedgehog who runs around the speed of sound. Its beloved and iconic character is first emerged on which one of these consoles? It was the Genesis. Which of the following video game consoles is the Dreamcast? It's that one, because I have it right here. I'm looking at it. It's right here. Sega has released various game consoles over the years. Which of the following is not one of these consoles? The Rubber Pitcher, the Sega Pluto, the Bukaki, and the Super 32X. I've never heard of this. Okay, that's at least 3 questions correct. That's going to be a pass. That's a guaranteed pass. Sam, that's cheating. Oh, it was Flower Division. You were correct, says. If Parasol forces Sakura and Allies are part of a secret episode of this work comes at the end. Okay, I figured. Sega Genesis, Dreamcast. Just the Pluto? That was never released. The Sega Pluto was at one point under development when the two were ever produced. Oh, I didn't know that. See, I knew that was in the bag just because if these questions weren't here, I probably wouldn't have gotten that. Alright, this is what I do after all of these. I just save just in case I mess something up. Alright, give me... This is costing me money, so I don't want to just burn all my money. Okay, you know what? Let's do the next tier of the Sega stuff. In Sega Super Monkey Ball, what is the name of the island that... Really? Space Channel 5 is a Rigman action game released by Sega in which they will allow us to challenge various dance battles in space. Which of the following is said by Ulala after they strike a pose, the team doing better? Chew! R360 is a motion simulator rich by Sega that could spin 360 degrees on 2 axes, which the following is the images of this arcade cabinet. I believe it was this one. It's the most circular. Sega has released a variety of hardware over the years. Which of the following is one of their products? The Neptune, the Super X, the 3D Gatos, and the Terra Drive. I want to say the Terra Drive? I don't remember a Sega Neptune thing, but I'm gonna say Terra Drive. Sonic the Hedgehog is an action game released by Sega. What is Sonic's height? I don't know that! What do you mean his height? Okay, what are we going off? Archie Comics height or canon height? I don't freaking know. I'm willing to go the median, 100 centimeters. Oh! I'm telling you! I'm goated! I know my stuff! Oh, there's junk. God damn it, I remember it being Banana Island. Damn it! I almost had all that right. I knew Terra Drive was created in collaboration with the company. It was designed to be a hybrid between a gaming console and a personal computer. See, I remember that. And I was right on that! Sonic weighs 35 kilograms. His short height and lightweight allow him to roll around at the speed of sound. Wow! I can't believe I got that right. I wonder where it pulled that information from. Yeah, that is... Space Channel 5 is easy, just because Ula always goes choo choo every time she does something. Wait, I can get you as a pirate? Do I have to clear all the things to do it? This is them, this is sure. Take an exam, anything else. Like your ears. Oh yeah, you have the cheats. I forgot about that. Yeah, I remember what these like take focus will slow down to the point where you're turning your hands, however the effect doesn't last very long. At least about 2,000. No, I'm good. Define pencil, I remember was better. The Divine Pencil is the ultimate weapon. It is of its size, but around that, so we get which answers are wrong. It's right and wrong. Nothing to do with it. That reveals 2 of the 3 wrong answers with 100% accuracy. Well, it only works once per exam. I'm good. Yeah, what's up with you? Is that all you wanted? Which is terrifying. I can melt that. Okay. I guess if I do all the certificates, that's how you get him as a pirate. That's okay. I am gonna lose it if Sega Alls make an appearance here. We'll do it. This is fun. I like this. I like it. Right? Oh, yeah, because 7 had this as well. You know what's funny? I remember when I did the mathematics one in Infinite Wealth, I cheated. I remember I cheated it because I remember there was one thing I just could not solve on my own. I don't know which one to tackle, honestly. I want to try piratology. I want to know what that's about. I'm gonna try it. Atlantis, the pirates, is well known for getting set of thieves, gangs, mafia alike. Who was such a founder in Atlantis? Oh, that was Bryce. What was the type of traditional folk song that many pirates and seafarers would sing while they worked? A, C, shanty. Many a pirate makes their home in rich island. But what is the small island's main industry? issue? Pirates use whippers. That's a cutlass. You'll find a variety of ships on the seas. So hello, which of these would you be wary of on your travels? That one. We're nailing it. Nailing it. I got them all right. I can't believe I remembered that. It will serve me to remember this factor, maybe if we're meeting with Davy Jones. A one-handed short sword for its cutting ability was widely used by pirates. Nice. Ooh. 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 Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I need to consult. I need to consult with somebody really quick. Oh yeah. Let me just get out of here. I'll get there as quickly as I can. Hang on. Get there. I'll get there quick. I'm gonna take a seat. Oh. Yeah, it says it's here if you want to say hi to her. Says Max. Oh, sorry. Says Max is here. He's hiding in the back. He says, "Is that the son to my bro?" Yes. So he's doing it. He's talking about Solaire. I know who Solaire is. All right, here we go. Because remember, I got that pamphlet for that like aquarium thing. Okay, it was a while ago, but alright, got me all curious about it. Where's the dang stain? What's this? You, sir. You have an air of danger about you. Are you perhaps here for the miracle aquarium?
Huh?
Who are you supposed to be? Ah, my apologies. I'm what might you call the ringleader of our fan club dropping miracle aquarium. Call me Yasu. You know what? That'd be really funny. Oh, you don't? Oh, that'd be really funny right now. Can you shut the door, actually? My name's Majima. One of your barkers gave me a flyer for this show, so I figured I'd come sniff around. A gesture most appreciated. But you've come a little early. We're still preparing. That's so. Well, don't let me get in your way. I'm not here to slow up production. Oh, no, please. I'm truly thrilled that you've come by so quickly to see our show. But how to fill the time? I know. Seeing as you're here early, would you like to meet the star of our show? I can assure you, an encounter with our leading lady is a unique sort of thrill you won't find anywhere else. Our girl is too used to being spread late into the spotlight. It would do her worlds of good to get some direct exposure to the adoring public. Oh yeah? Can't say my interest ain't peaked. Alright, let's go meet this leading lady. Right this way, sir. Yeah, that would have been funny. Bold move, trying to run an Arctic animal show in Hawaii. Must be sweaty work keep this whole thing from melting. But that's part of the thrill, isn't it? As long as there's an eager audience, then we parade this labor of love to whoever they may be. That's what the Miracle Aquarium is all about. In this instance, we are able to collaborate with a local ice skating rink to make the show a reality. We have an ample supply of cold air being pumped into the rink, so our icy stage remains chilled to a mid-winter's day. And the pure novelty of seeing a glacier under the sweltering Hawaiian sun, what a luxurious contrast. Alright, I'm on the edge of my seat here. What's the start of your show? I'm delighted you asked. Let's start today's performance. Stephanie-chan, the polar bear!
I wonder when it's gonna get out.
Yeah, I wonder when it's gonna get out. Stephanie-chan is... What the fuck? It says just went, oh, hell no. Hell the fuck no. That's one substantial critter right there. Substantial indeed, but she's quite a gentle giant, I assure you. And she's perfectly contented in her enclosure, specially crafted from pure ice. And just look at her sweet little face. Wait, this cage is just ice, nothing else? It is. It may be ice, it may be. It is quite sturdy, and the strongest of impacts won't do as much as cracking. Granted, it would melt in a warm environment, but as long as it remains here where the temperature is controlled, it's absolutely safe. Oh, you see something new every day.
I know how it's gonna get out.
How do you think it's gonna get out?
Well, it's gonna be ice.
Yeah.
No more setting.
Oh, here's a novel opportunity. How would you like to feed Stephanie Chan? She just loves apples, you know. I'll be right back with some. Okay. Shit. I really can't notice how big those bears are until you see one up close. Can't imagine how even she got in here. Majima, so sorry for the delay. Oh, whoa! Come on, what are you doing? You alright? You excuse my clumsiness. Seems I tripped on something. Here's an apple. There are apples all over the place. Thank you. As I brought as many as I could for the occasion. Oh, I do hope they're not too bruised.
Here's an apple that I got.
What the fuck? Ah, thank you. Quite the hairy fellow, aren't you, Majima-san? Well, I don't mean no disrespect by that. Oh, you can imagine how the masses would come for me if I express my silly aesthetic prejudices online. Social media is a scary, scary place. You have to choose your words very carefully. You got way scarier problems right now, pal. Huh? Fine, yeah. Ah! Let me translate how. She was inside her cage just a second ago. Wait, the cold air supply stopped, but why? You think maybe you yanked the cord from the outlet when you tripped earlier? Oh, so that's what it was. Oh crap, oh crap! It's too warm here for Stephanie Chan and she's not happy about it. If she gets onto the streets, it'll be a disaster. Majima-san, I'm begging you. Please get me Stephanie Chan under control. And how are you expecting me to do that? Ain't every day you're up against a polar bear. Damn it, you ain't giving me much choice. Bear fight it is then. Die. I hope I didn't kill it. Stephanie, just simmer down and go settle in with your icy cage, yeah? For a second, I wasn't sure who was going to win, but I'm relieved we were able to fix this together. Fix this together? All you did was plug in the cord you tripped over. Guilty as charged, I suppose. I'm truly relieved Stephanie Chan's in one piece. The show wouldn't be the same without it. Thank you so much for your hard work. I'll be closely monitoring Stephanie Chan's condition and rebuilding my efforts to ensure the show is spectacular result. I certainly won't be turning my back on the customers we're looking forward to. Yeah, still dedicated to your craft despite that whole ordeal. You break out again, yeah. I live in the ocean tonight. We're a moving globe-trotting aquarium. Our mission is to travel the world, entertaining those who wouldn't otherwise have the opportunity to see a show like this. I ran a circus show back in the town in Japan. I used to work with animals like these, and I truly adore them. It wasn't long ago that I started this aquarium project, exploring small-scale shows with sort of manageable marine life. When I finally found an opportunity to take a polar bear and design the glacier stage, it was aflutter with excitement. Imagining how I could bring more joy and wonder to the world that had me positively giddy. It's crystal clear you're passionate about you are about this. But screwing up and letting loose that polar bear you worked so hard to find would have been a bummer and a real hazard. I do think your dedication to entertaining old folks would be a fine thing. Just don't let the bear out the cage next time. This would have been so much better for you at the prelims. Yeah, my word. I'll make my preparations and more strict safety measures in mind. As they say, don't hallucinate till you're out of the woods, eh? Says the guy who ain't seeing the forest for the trees. Jeepers, that target let me the hell. I gotta head home. Again, thank you so much for your help. Should I contact you once I establish 70 Chance showtime? There's a meet and greet afterward. Respectfully, our best. I got enough contact with Stephanie to last me a lifetime. Good luck with the show. Alright then, I understand. You know, Stephanie Show's the only show I have planned. Please just stop by. Do you have other shows? Some acquaintances just waiting to be made. They're sure to dazzle. Oh yeah? Well, I'll come stupid when I get another chance. Yeah, it's 3 games now. It was 7, remember that was with the monkey? 7.
And then Infinite World.
Infinite Wells was the thing with the crawfish.
Yeah, what, you're in the electric thing?
Yeah, the eel, sorry, the eel. Yeah, and now the polar bear. Yeah, all good. I just know you like to see these ones. I have the polar bear in my crew?
Said he had more than
I hope not. Wait, the polar bear's in my crew now! Are you joking? Okay, okay. We gotta equip her to the crew. Hang on a second. Can I mount her on the gun? Oh. Where is she? I don't see her. Aw, oh, damn it, it's only an assist. I thought I was an actual crew member. Where's health? Boost everyone's attack. Greatly boost everyone's attack. Okay, greatly stores health and ally. Okay, you know what? This would be good, because this would be good for, like, health. So, allies and a little. I'll do that. You know what? Give me... Because we should level it up a little bit. I do want to have her on here. Oh yeah, that's way better. Here we go. We're cooking Macrusco. I just need to do more pirate stuff, and then I can get these leveled up. Yeah, because there's a lot in here. I think I'll do that later. Actually, do I have any new upgrades? Attack boost. I'll take the more health. Grapple counter, grab an enemy. It's low health. Form ultimate counter at low health. Appropriate restaurants for the full. Ooh, new ability, what? Versus Madness Gauge when you launch an enemy with Mad Dog Surfer to defeat them in the air. Versus Magic Gauge when you hit enough enemies with a chomp. Charges Magic. Oh, there's a lot of stuff that would charge. Uh-huh. I still don't have a jetpack. When the heat gauge is fully charged, press L1 just before a guard-breaking attack lands, then press triangle. Only works when attacked from the front. Oh. Oh. I'll try that. Or just imagine just getting hit enough enemies with a shot. Enemies with a chain hook. Shots. Then the hook onto an enemy, then press triangle. Oh, and he has one here too! Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll need it for both. Maybe you get the jetpack when you upgrade? Maybe? I don't know. Well, we're upgrading and now I need to try that in a real fight at some point. Okay, I have gotten distracted enough with side quests. I need to do something story related. I've been going for 3 hours. OBS seems to be doing okay. And I know you were kind of blowing up, says yeah. Sleepy, so when is the Honey Pop speedrun stream? Hey, you gotta ask Nick for that. That's his shtick. Who can give me a lot of money right now? You can. Sleepy, speaking of FGC, Ronaldo will save it. Yeah, I won't lie, I think, I feel like I've been too mean to NetherRealm with their guest characters, because did anybody really want Ronaldo or Salvador Ganacci, or whatever his name is, as full characters? That's 2 character slots wasted. Says at this point I'll be enjoying that DMC 4 and Dark Souls stream, but my grandkids. True that. That's true. I need to keep going down this way. I need my money back. Actually, give me what's down here? What's this fight all about? I see that 16,000. I want a piece. Oh, hello. Hello, me fellas. It'll be enough time to to find someone to marry to raise a kid, then wait for them to find someone to raise their kids. Probably just was here. Huh. What does that one give me? Oh, just more defense and attack. We like that. Love to see it. Oh. Oh, a new dog! I finally caught up to you. I've got you now. Wait! Stop! Damn it! Gotta wait again. Going on? A dog was just registered to be up for adoption. So I came to take it in, but it just keeps running away. Huh. Alright. Man, I've been run ragged. My knees have hit their limit. Even my face hurts for some reason. Anyway, running into you must be fate. Sorry to ask, but could you catch the dog for me? I feel awful if I got run over by a car. Yeah, alright. I don't know what to do after I nab it, though, so you'll catch up with me, right? Of course! Thanks again. Good luck. Heck, ask some random person on the street to catch a dog for them. Catch it yourself. Alright, give me my $16,000. Okay, okay, buddy. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. I pissed you off. I'm sorry. Ugh! Die! That's okay. Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh, I got it! Oh! That's sick. Oh, then I can perfect dodge the bullets? Wait. Okay. I like that. Okay, I like that you can actually perfect dodge the bullets. That actually creates a way of approach. Ow. Okay, I messed that up. Where are you going? Oh! Speed! Look at the damage! Holy crap! That was sick. Jesus, the damage on that was crazy! Hey, doggo, you alive? Ah, there's that dog that's been zipping around. I gotta catch it for its own sake. Be gentle. There, that's a good dog. See, I ain't scary. Come on over here, yeah? There we go. Who's a good doggy? Oh, excuse me, but did you find that runaway dog? Whoa! Got the dog! It's amazing, how'd you do it? Oh, I feel like the poor fellow was just scared. You chased a dog with a scary look the whole time, didn't you? That's why I ran away. Oh, well, guess that makes sense. Seems like it really warmed up to you. Would you be up for adopting it? There weren't any planned adoptions yet. I feel it'd be safer with you. Sure, I bet a big dog that loves to run would love to. Great big place to play. Alright, the dog is welcome to join the Goto Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom? Oh, got a perfect name too. Since they love to run around, I could be calling you Zoomies. Welcome to the family. Alright. Hang on a minute. What's happening? Wait a minute. 2 generations of Says just eagerly waiting for this fabled DMC 4 stream. I was half expecting it to be an April Fool's joke at one point, like a fake LP. It's titled DMC 4 Part 0, and it's just half an hour of Sam searching for the disc and trying to get his console running. Only hope for a fighting game that is new is 2x KO. Oh shit, what? Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Sorry, these guys were asking for this. Die!
I'm finding this news 2XKO.
Yeah, I liked the first beta of 2XKO, but it did left a lot to be... It needs to be fleshed out, because I think a lot of the fighting game industry is waiting to see what happens with that for it to come out. Although I did hear that it is only having 10 characters in it for a 2v2 game. That is not enough. 10 characters for a 2v2 game is not enough. Granted, Skullgirls released with that amount, but then it... But, I don't know. But that was a 3v3 game that you could choose if you wanted to play 1v1 or 2v2. So, I'm not sure, but I hope it is good.
That's gonna be a shitpost that's supported for 1 year and then thrown away. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Zoomies, I love Zoomies. Sleepy, hey Sam, stream idea. You should replay all DMC games, even the reboot, in order, and just skip DMC 4. Says, alright, I need to go to sleep, but I would like to hang out, but I pulled an all-nighter for Fate. Oh, geez, says, you're all good. So if you 10 characters restoring roster, with rosters only 100, just let them cook.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I hope it's good. That guy was on the wanted poster. Hey, die. Wish I could stance cancel from block. That'd be nice. Oh, I missed it! It is giving me meter, though. That's actually really nice. I'm trying to experiment with it a little. That is such a great evolution of the push block from the previous games. Instead of just having it in like regard, you actually just perfect block stuff.
That's worse, not DMC revamp. Don't put horrific ideas into Sam's head as of right now. I'm leaving.
All good says. Well, if OBS is still working, I'm probably gonna keep going for a bit, but I'll pick this back up at some point, says. But yeah, just always stay posted, bud.
Sleepy, also thing I really dislike about DMC discourse is these anti-woke people hijacking the discussion when it comes to the lady. Calling her Mary Sue that is stronger than Dante, confused noises.
I get, yeah, that... The problem is she is dangerously close to being considered that. I wouldn't call her that, but she is close to being called that. But mainly for me, it was just how much screen time she got compared to Dante throughout the later bit of the season, in my book anyway. Okay. Oh! Just hit him! Oh my god, this combo! No, you ruined it! How dare you! Oh! Dead! Die! Die, 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 die! Having too much fun with this. Give me that $6,000, please. There's another one right there. Mahjong. Oh, there's another one right here. Well, I want to get these out of the way. It's free money.
You already know what time these biceps ain't for sure.
この辺りお宝の匂いがする。
これバッチリ取れたで。You already know what time it is.
Wind dart, quality components, golden grasshopper. I'll take one of those. Never know when you need it.
Time for the old fired up and ready to go. Time for the old one fired up and ready to go.
Thank you. Hello there, can I have your $2,000? Pretty please. Oh! Oh, I can't charge it from block, damn it, that would have been cool. Oh shit! Oh! Okay, I didn't realize I had that. That was cool. Sleepy, oh yeah, did you see the funniest tweet to Marvel Rivals devs? I did not, actually. Did they make something else crazy?
じゃあさ、スイートルームっていうのもある？
もうあるんとちゃうか。こんだけ立派ならすごそうやな。
でもスイートルームってどんな部屋なの？
超立派な客室のことやな。キッチンや今がついとる部屋もあるんやで。
へえ。
Gotta be honest about it.
でも今や台所ならうちにもあるしな。
When Emma was revealed, Rule 34 Animation Community thanked the devs for making their jobs easier. Oh god. I mean, dem thighs though, dem thighs. I do like Emma's look, but I wish she would. She had the. I think my all-time favorite Emma Frost look is the one that she had from. You know, I'm gonna pull it up because it is such a good design for her. Hang on. Hang on a sec. Wolverine in the X-Men, Emma Frost. No, I think she need, like, I don't, it's not that I don't mind what she looks like in Rivals, but personally I think she needs a bit of that. She needs that look. With, like, the classic dress and everything with it. I don't know how good that looked on there, but just the classic dress with the cape and the long blonde hair, that would do it for me if that was the skin. Because I know she has the recent Krakoa skin that she has, but I think it'd be nice if she had that. I'll tell you one thing, she is kind of leaning me on playing tank a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. Oh god damn it! Alright, at least I got to practice this. Most ever research on ironically Venom twerking. Anyone confirms that. Money. Yeah, but in comics she barely has clothes on. But yeah, but I mean, just say it. Yeah, but dude, have you seen the Revolution skin? Oh god damn it! Emma comes out and no one realizes that fucking Ultron is gonna come out with her deadass. No one is talking about it. Well, he comes out like half a season later. I mean, you put thick thighs in front of everybody, they're gonna be all over it. Plus the game is attracted, I don't want to say like, you know, the G word crowd. I don't know what I'm trying to go with this, but like, you know, hero shooter, the hot. Well, I think what I'm trying to say is they're not afraid to do the sex appeal. That's what I'm trying to get at. Which is, not gonna lie, something that has been missing lately with like a lot of video game, like female video game characters, because like it was claimed as too like sexualized. Now that's a video topic in a nutshell. There's like this whole argument still that people say Mortal Kombat characters aren't hot enough. And I agree in the sense that they just have bland like suit designs. Like I wish Li Mei had her classic Deadly Alliance skin, where she has like her sure it's like a warrior bikini, but it looks cool to watch what her default outfit is in 1 at the moment. Oh, you? Here, take my food. Just prancing around looking for people to kill. Give me this. Give me that. Hey, don't make me do combo on you again. Okay, fine. And of course you have to die? Try this again. It's still so weird. I try and line that up and it never works. Hey, what are you doing beating up my friend here? I'm gonna kill you. Don't make me uppercut you. You made me do it. Flawless! I get overshadowed by Emma Frosty is. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I agree. It's really funny. Okay. Kinda going off. You need to slow down. don't like how we're in this tight space. I dodged it, damn it! Die! Seriously. I seriously just might as well get all these bounties out of the way. Like, it's free money. There's another one right up there. It's free money. But yeah, the rabbit we were saying, Sleepy, I am looking forward to it just because, like, also they gave her a freaking command grab. That's the crazy part. Yeah, if I talk to the guys about it, I'm sure we can... Because also, it all depends if this goes well. If this doesn't blow up again. I don't want to curse it, but if, that'd be really fun to get back into that. Especially because, like, with the Rivals video that's now off that side. He's a good one. How do you like... Gun! Oh, I could have perfect blocked that. No, I'm not done yet. Wait. Wait. Die! Alright, perfect blocking is a bit tough, but I'm sure I can get used to it. Anything else? Oh yeah, there's another one down there.
Hello.
Give me all those coffees. Give me all of these coffees. I'm gonna need a few of those.
Thanks.
How much are even left? There's that one. Oh wow, there's a few. There's 3 that way. And there's one I didn't get there. A few there. Yeah, there's no... Oh my god, yeah, I think I did all the big ones. Oh, ooh, that's a big one right there. Yeah, I think I've taken care of most of them, but I don't have a lot left. Hey, don't give me that. Take a picture of that. So stupid.
え、どうしたの急に。この
But look at all this neat stuff.
あのろうそく。
ろうそく？
モアナ姉ちゃんが使ってた。
なんやと？さっきの話やけど、ノア、お前、ろうそく？
モアナ姉ちゃんが使ってた。
なんや
停電になった時はうちいつもろうそく使うんだ。
なんや、そういう使い方か。
ん？他にも使い方があるの？
いや、ないと思う。
ろうそくの明かりって。
God damn it, I'm trying to listen to a funny conversation!
時間食うてもうたわ。
ろうそくの明かりっていつもと違ってちょっとドキドキするよね。
せやな。俺も今ちょっとドキドキしたわ。
I think in here I can even buy
Oh, hello.
M and S ring. Charges the heat gauge when you take damage. Brings out your inner safe. Oh, there's the Queen of Passion CD. Maybe use this as a dart. Take a few of those. Oh my god. Neon trimming, electric sign trimming.
Certainly.
Take that, I'm out of here. I don't want to be in here anymore. Hey, don't beat him up, don't beat him up, don't do that. I'm trying to earn money here, buddy. Go. Where's it going? Oh yeah, money. Money, 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 money. Hello there, hello there. Alright, I need my money. Hey, hey, die. Die! Hey! 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 Feel the power of gun! Oh! Launcher. Bam. Bam, 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 shish, kablam. Love this stuff. So fun to do. I am getting used to it. It is very fun. Okay, they cost so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 left. Okay, you know what? Let me. Oh, 7 left. There's still that. Let me go. Oh yeah, actually, I should go up there. I do have that platinum plate I bought. I should probably sell.
Come on, what's up?
Hi. Thanks so.
What are you even selling?
Hi.
Secret command. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, I don't think I need it.
Thanks.
That it?
Hi. Thanks.
Yeah, this is nice. This is the usual. This is the usual stuff I'd be doing, just running around and mucking about. I'm gonna also consider the time. How long have I been going for? Oh, nearly 4 hours. Hey, and it's surviving, which is good. Let me check this. Yeah, seems like it's surviving. You know what? I do want to get the rest of these. I apologize if I'm not doing story stuff. But let me. Also, just having fun doing this. Yeah, let me head back to the bar really quick. There is all that stuff down there. Take me right there. That. Okay. I do want to try and tackle that first. Let's look up here. What do you want? Open up that friend list, bit by bit, past 50 friends. You humble bragging motherfucker. Going crazy out there. Firecrafts might be built different. Need a firecraft to make that much of a difference? It sure does. You just got an aura, that special vibe that draws people to you, or something. I don't know. For me, well... Oh. Oh, okay. So that's what happened. They were expecting no bug catcher kit to give me no present, gotta say. Alright, have this. I got it from a customer kit. Use it all by myself. Oh, we're gonna snake rate, suck rate, increase the speed. Ooh. Ooh, I think I remember some Sleepy telling me about this. I'll take that. So we got karaoke on the mic. No, I need to sit for a minute. See what this is all about.
今日もいろいろ忙しいね、船長。少しは息抜きしないと五郎が疲れちゃうよ。
せやな。ほな、ちょくちょくまたここへ飲みに来よう。
ホノルルシティに行きつけの店ができたなんて俺、本当にリッチ島を出たんだな。
普通はどこの子供も行きつけのバーなんてないけどな。
船長のおかげだね。俺もう毎日楽しいよ今。ネレ島にマッドランティスでしょ。そこにいる人たちもみんな優しいし。
ヤクザと海賊を優しい言うんやったらノアどこ行っても楽しくやれるな。けどお前今まで回った中で一番おもろかったのはどこや？
そうだな、あそこかな。どこだと思う？船長当ててみてよ。
やろ、一発で当てたるわ。ノアが一番気に入った場所言うたら
beach?
ホノルルシティのビーチちゃうか。
まさかそんなありがちな答えだと思う？
なんで意表をつかなあかんねん。
実はまあ素直にいいとこだと思ったよ。というわけで正解はホノルルシティのビーチでした。
確かにあそこ綺麗やし、若いのから年寄りまでみんな楽しそうにしとるもんな。
うん、さすが世界一の観光地。
日本人にとっても憧れの場所やからな。常夏の南国リゾート。結婚式はホノルルシティであげたいっちゅうカップルも多い。
I wonder if that is that really true?
で結婚してるの？それも覚えてない？
ああ、確かに気になるな。どうやったんだ
Interesting.
ろう。
うっすらでも記憶にないの？奥さんとか自分の子供のこととか。
俺は自分の名前も思い出せんかったんやで。あんま無茶言うねん。まあでも多分一人見やったんとちゃうかな。もし子供がおるんなら10歳くらいの男の子がええ。そしたらノアと友達になれるやろ。
大丈夫、俺は何歳の人が相手でも友達になれるんだから。だってほら船長もいい年だけど俺の友達でしょ。だよね。
We ain't friends. What? Yeah.
ノア、よう言うてくれたな友よ。
当たり前じゃん。
ほんならこの先も友情が続くことを祈って。
いいね、乾杯しとこっか。
また一緒に飲み来ような。
もちろんいつでも付き合うよ船長。分かってるって。五郎も一緒。当たり前だろ。
焼きもち焼いてるわ。
Give me a drink. You can't have one. Okay. And what benefits do I even get for doing this with him? No. Well, I assume it's gonna be something. You know what, screw it. Go for it. Because this has to, these bond links, just like Infinite Wealth, they have to do something.
やっぱリボルバーのミルクは最高。この一杯のために生きてるなって感じ。
その勢いでミルク飲んどったらすぐジェイソンよりデカなりそうやな。
父ちゃんはずっと俺を病弱だと思ってるからね。いつか力でギャフンと言わせてやるんだ。その思いで飲むとますますミルクが美味しい。
言うやないか。まあジェイソンのやつは自分に甘くて人に厳しいからの。やったれやったれ。俺はノアの味方につくで。
けど俺実際島出てから時々危なっかしいよね。リッチ島の中じゃ何でもできてたからちょっといい気になってたかも。
珍しく塩らしいやないか。
少し気になってるんだよね。俺リッチ島出る前結構父ちゃんにきつかったじゃん。
Just a little
父ちゃん
bit.
は俺が外を見たいって言うとすぐ切れるとか言って。
せやったな。言うてた言うてた。さすがのあいつも顔引きつっとったね。
あの時は本当にそう思ってたから謝る気もなかったんだけどさ。結局今は島を出たし父ちゃんもずっとそばにいてくれる。だから一応お礼言っといた方がいいのかなって。どう思う船長。
You gotta say it to him straight.
そんな絶対言うた方がええで。言葉で言わな何も伝わらんもんや。
やっぱそうだよね。いやでもな面と向かっては恥ずかしいよな。
ええのこういう悩み聞くんが酒飲む時の醍醐味や。お前また一つ大人の階段登っとるで。
船長もこんな風に直接人に言いづらいことってあった？
ああ、そらあったんやろな。けど記憶なくて思い出せん。
船長が人に言いたいこと言わずに我慢するなんてちょっと想像しづらいね。
日本の京都ってとこではな、早く話を切り上げたい相手おったらその腕時計を褒めるんやと。時計してはりまんなって
なんで？
その言葉のほんまの意味は時間見ろ長いしすぎやボケちゅうことらしいで。
怖っ、意地悪すぎない？
そんくらい言いづらいこと言うんは難しいっちゅうこっちゃ。
言いづらいっていうか、俺はお礼を言いたいだけなんだよ。
面と向かっては照れくさいんやろ。そやったらメッセージの伝え方さえ別のを考えたらええわけやな。例えば
Give him a coded message? No, you write him a letter.
渡したらええ。手書きのぬくもりっちゅうんはきつくて。
Why would not only just text? Why would you
さすがナイスアイデア。
trying to convince your dad not to be an ass? You would conduct like a concise, you have a letter for them to decrypt? No.
じゃあ俺、弟か妹が欲しいんだけどどうしたらいい？
そら悩みがいがあるの。ほな次はジェイソンも一緒に呼んで飲もうか。
母ちゃんともまた一緒に住めるかな？
ノアがそうしたいんやったらいつか住めるんちゃうか。
っていうか俺、女の子にモテたい。
奇遇やな。俺もや。
船長、だんだん俺の悩みへの答え雑になってきてない？
もうちょい俺の解決しやすいお悩みをくれや。
じゃあね、船長は俺とずっと友達でいてくれる？
I already said I
お
would.
安いご用や。
Yeah, it's strange. I wonder what the... If you're not getting anything for doing those. We got one left. I wonder if I do get something for sitting with him on all of those, because in Infinite Wealth, when you did those,
Aloha.
your party members would get buffs, but that was only for, you know, for the RPG stuff.
いただきます。ごちそうさん。
Thank you.
Alright, where's that tough fight at? $10,000, here I come. Oh wait, wasn't that ring in here? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second.
いらっしゃい。
No, I don't think it was. Oh wait, yes, this is it. Okay, I need that. Let's see how that looks. Hang on. Alright, burn resistance. Get together with the honey ring and the snake ring. Okay, so we got those two. So it's only a matter of time till I find that last one and I get the speed increase, which would be pretty sick. Hey, I just bought that ring. You're gonna pay it back. I wish that actually relaunched instead of doing that.
Die! You die! As Thor once said, you die for that. Alright, 10,000 big ones, here I come! Hello? Gonna save here for safety. Who are you? With you in your knight armor. Alright, 10,000 bucks. California rolls are his favorite type of sushi.
Gone!
Oh!
Whee!
I'm curious. That does so much damage. That's crazy. Ugh! I don't like that, I don't like that, I don't like that. You know what? I want to guarantee this. Get him, boys. Oh my god, I still killed it. What a death. What a screen to end that on. There's like Majima flopping on the ground. Ooh, give me that. Ooh, thanks. Actually, do you have anything for me? I use 35 for that. Use a crewmate. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a space barrier. I kind of want that just so I can have it. And I'm equipping that right now. I have to do it. I have to do it. There's one more fight over here. Did I max out your thing? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, come here. I'll take that. 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 There you go. Hey, give me your money. I want a bounty binge. That's what the rest of this is gonna be. A bounty binge. Die. Cut him up! And you like the taste of... Oh my god, that didn't kill you? I forgot it could charge up that much, that's crazy. More crew members, the better. Get some energy, get spit. I like payback, so I would join my crew, but she couldn't have space trees, but you big help on my ship. I'm much, but I kept to the gory more. Oh shit, well, I spent all my time cold up in the mountains, so maybe having on the sea would be a nice change of pace. All my fear is done, so I'd be happy to join with a guy like you, so the captain would be a great ship. Hayashida, lumberjack. This? Hayashida. Alright. Cool. I think that's all of it. Oh, I know, there's one more left. That's 103. I'm just gonna keep going on a little bit. I think just to play it safe, chat, because I'm trying not to stay up too late. Because I'm trying not to break my internet just yet, but it seems like OBS is holding, which is a good thing. Maybe the update did something. Because I updated OBS, updated all the drivers, all that stuff, just to make sure everything was working. So the good news is it is. Hey, what are you guys doing? $6,000, that's mine. Oh, I need health before anything else. Wrong way, Modrock. Oh! Get up there. Good. Okay. I'll just do this then. Die. Yeah. Thank you. Oh god, the problem with the problem with playing these games on this kind of game on stream is just they give you so much to do, and to me, I just feel bad skimming some of it because I know I'll be just stuck here forever doing this for this amount of time. Is the funny thing, but oh my goodness, I'm honestly just thinking of calling it here just to be safe about it. Because I think what I'll do is, because I believe, what is the objective right now? Oh, the boat reception. Oh yeah, the guy in the Coliseum. Yeah, it's been stuck here because I completely forgot about all of that. Yeah. So I'm going to play this safe here and just end this here. The OBS seems to be working. Seems to be working again, and I'm trying not to stay up too late because I have stuff I need to take care of tomorrow. Anyway, I will. Again, thank you everybody for joining in. I'm sorry this is shorter than usual, but next time I do this, it will be longer. Because then I can jump into story stuff, kind of get that going again, because we're still technically on Chapter 2, and that does need to sort of speed along with some side quests and stuff here and there. But hopefully with this if this is going to keep working, and I hope it does, and we'll keep making sure that it does, everything will be good. But yeah, I need to lie down for a bit, because I have been... Oof. I think helping Blur to do the Rivals videos kind of caught up with me a little bit. But yeah, shouts out in the chat. Sleepy says, Uptown, it was nice to see you, Jester, and Cobra earlier. And I believe that was it. Yeah, Uptown, Cobra, Jester. And oh yeah, Tyler, you shut up for a brief moment, and yeah. All good in the hood. Yeah, I'm going to call it here, because OBS seems to be good, which is very good. Let's save one more time, just to be safe. Go. Alright. I will catch you all on the flip-flop. As always, just hit me up on the Discord and stuff. Our private Discord, there are links below. You can find it on our YouTube if you haven't seen that yet. Very chill in there. That's where usually like direct stream and video updates are. I highly recommend checking that out. And in terms of videos, I implore you to look at the Rivals video that just went up. It's amazing. It took so much time, and it's great to finally get that out. It's a brilliant video, trust me. Alright, I'm going to pack it up here, gents. It's nice to finally play this again. I'm hoping to get the rhythm going, to get stuff. I'll probably quickly edit, me reviewing the DMC anime stuff, which will be good as well. Alright. I'll see you dudes on the next one. I'm going to bed!